Talk Radio
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Uputu. The federal government has called for the establishment of indigenous aircraft leasing companies in Nigeria. The announcement was made by the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, who was represented at the 2025 FAA and National Aviation Conference held yesterday. Keyamo said indigenous leasing firms will deepen aviation financing and support the modernization of airline fleets. He noted that FAA's investment proposals are structured to attract private sector participation through transparent public-private partnership frameworks. The minister also emphasized that Nigeria is not only a large market, but also a strategic aviation hub. The Dangote refinery has explained that the recent reduction in pump prices of premium motor spirit PMS at filling stations is due to its own price adjustments, not government policy. In a statement, the refinery said it reduced its PMS gantry price from 877 naira to 828 naira per litre and coastal price from 854 to 806 naira per litre on November 6, representing a 5.6 decrease. The refinery stressed that this reduction was implemented before marketers adjusted pump prices. Dangote Petroleum Refinery denied claims that the drop was linked to the federal government's suspension of the 15% import tariffs, describing such a report as misleading. The refinery noted that the tariff suspension had been approved by President Bola Tinubu on October 21 and is unrelated to its internal price adjustment. The clarification comes amid public speculation that the government was responsible for the lower fuel prices. The latest Consumer Price Index CPI report released by the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) shows Nigeria's headline inflation rate dropped to 16.5% in October 2025, down from 18.2% recorded in September. The new data showed a 1.96 percentage point decline, marking the seventh consecutive month of easing inflation since April 2025. Year-on-year, the October inflation figure represents a sharp drop of 17.82 percentage points from the 33.88% recorded in October 2024. However, a month-on-month basis, inflation rose slightly to 0.9%, up from 0.72% in September. Food inflation eased significantly to 13.12% year-on-year in October 2025, a drop of 26.4 percentage points compared to 39.16% in October 2024. The NBS attributed the substantial decline partly to a change in the base year. The average annual food inflation for the 12 months ending October 2025 stood at 21.96%, down from 38.12% in the corresponding period of 2024. And on the foreign scene, Bitcoin has slipped below $90,000 for the first time in 7 months today, the latest sign that investor appetite for risk-taking is drying up across financial markets. The risk-sensitive cryptocurrency has erased 2025 gains and is now down nearly 30% from a peak above $126,000 in October. Market participants said a combination of doubts around future U.S. interest rate cuts and the mood in broader markets, which have wobbled after a long rally, was dragging down crypto. Crypto stockpilers such as Strategy, miners such as Riot Platforms and Mara Holdings and exchange Coinbase have all slid with the soaring mood. Still on the foreign scene, India says it has signed a significant deal with the United States to supply nearly 10% of its liquefied petroleum gas (LPG) imports as the country seeks to diversify its energy sources. According to Petroleum and Natural Gas Minister Singh Puri, the one-year contract arranged with U.S. Gulf Coast suppliers covers 2.2 million tons of LPG per annum, marking the first structured contract of U.S. LPG for the Indian market. The deal comes amid a rocky period in India-U.S. relations. Tensions spiked in August after President Donald Trump raised tariffs on Indian goods to 50% and criticized India for purchasing discounted Russian oil, alleging it was indirectly supporting Moscow's war in Ukraine. Trump has claimed Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi agreed to reduce Russian oil imports as part of a potential trade deal, although New Delhi has not confirmed. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
A beautiful Tuesday afternoon it is, and of course it is the 18th day of November 2025. November 18 already. I mean, I thought it was just yesterday when we, woke up to November 1, but well, it's 18 already. So next month is December. That would be the final month of
2025.
2025, just like that. Anyway, don't be pressured, okay? Don't think, true, December don't reach you. Don't be pressured, okay? Don't. Just try your best, and as we say, you leave the rest for God, all right? Thank you so much for joining us on this week's edition of Andragogy on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Uputu.
I am Queen Chima. Thank you so much for joining us.
Okay, Andragogy, yes, at a time where we get to look at issues in the education sector. I mean, that is one of the sectors that, it's bedeviled by a lot. A lot of people look at that sector and feel like is not given the right attention, the necessary attention that that sector should get. It's not getting that attention. And, well, for some of them, they attribute it to why we are where we are at the moment. And where we are at the moment, we're not supposed to be here at the moment. We're supposed to be miles ahead of where we are as a nation, Nigeria. But then again, with all of the complaints, the difficulties and inefficiencies in that particular sector, the government will come with different policies. They tell you, well, this is one of the things that we need to do to move the sector to the next level. So once in a while, they tell us things. They come up with policies. We want to do this as a way to improve the education sector. And most of the times when they come up with those policies, people tend to just look at those policies and be like, wow. I mean, the government, like they sat and they thought about this particular policy and they brought it forward. Why did they not see the loopholes
in it?
Exactly. So, well, we're going to be having a conversation that began some months ago. It was a conversation between the NDLEA and, of course, the Ministry of Education. They had a conversation, and there was this particular proposal. I think they made it for the NYSC first. There was a time they said it was for the NYSC, but this time around, they said, well, it was going to be for, newcomers in the tertiary education sector, incoming students. This is what they are going to do. So I'm talking about the mandatory drug tests proposed, and it's been agreed by the Ministry of Education, and so the go-ahead will begin from the next academic session.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's just see this story. We'll take you from Daily Post. It says NDLEA introduces mandatory drug tests for tertiary institution admissions. Now, the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, has announced that students seeking admission into tertiary institutions across the country will undergo mandatory drug screening as part of intensified efforts to tackle rising substance abuse among young people. Now, the NDLEA chairman, Brigadier General Mohammed Buba Marawa, retired, disclosed this at the agency's headquarters in Abuja following his reappointment for a second 5-year term. He explained that the new policy is designed to identify drug use early and prevent young Nigerians from slipping into addiction. According to him, the Ministry of Education has approved the NDLEA's proposal. The Honorable Minister of Education has accepted our recommendation for drug tests for our children upon admission into tertiary institutions so that we can detect early and intervene before drug use escalates into addiction, Marwa stated. Now, he noted that the initiative forms part of a broader preventive framework aimed at discouraging drug abuse while promoting legal and productive alternative for youth. Marwa added that the agency will continue to support licit cultivation of legal crops, describing it as safer and responsible livelihood path. Reaffirming the NDLEA's commitment to prevention, awareness creation, counseling, treatment, and rehabilitation, Marwa highlighted ongoing efforts to expand rehabilitation services nationwide. With the backing of the President and Renewed Hope Agenda, 7 additional rehabilitation centers have been budgeted for in 2025. This means every state will soon have its own rehab facility, he stated. Now, the NDLEA boss also issued a stern warning to drug traffickers and those involved in the illicit trade. He stressed that the agency remains fully prepared to clamp down on offenders. I mean, we'll just take a pause here. Basically, this is a collaboration between the Ministry of Education and the NDLEA. I mean, what other agency to collaborate with than the NDLEA? But the conversation we're going to be having today is to see how you took this news. I think it broke on Sunday, either Saturday or Sunday, and how even education stakeholders took the news. And we'll be speaking to someone in the studio who interfaces with students a lot of times through his Stop the Cycle campaign. And I mean, it's best to have this professional talk about this, interfacing with students and seeing their activity in school and seeing what level of impact and what level of impact they may have in leadership positions and then their academic activities and how this would influence the education sector. We have in the studio joined us Daniel Washington. He is a reformer, a public speaker, and of course founder of Stop the Cycle campaign. Good afternoon, Daniel Washington. Thank you so much for coming to the studio.
Good afternoon, Queen. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Good to see Faustina again.
Good to see you too.
Thank you.
I mean, it's always excited. I mean, having these conversations with you.
I'm humbled.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So that breath, like,
Yeah. Being in the midst of two ladies, having a question, having conversations. In my previous experience, talking about sensitive matters on air, when I'm faced with two broadcasters, particularly when they are females, there is this threat for feminism in the room. I've had one or two funny experiences. No, not even intimidated. I've never been intimidated. Okay, but sometimes in regions like this and dispensations like this, where women tend to project everything possible to see to it that they uphold their superiority against the other gender. I believe in women. I strongly believe in them. I mean, if I don't, I will not even be here. Right? Yeah.
We know you believe in it. Well, Papa, thank you so much for joining.
You're welcome.
At the first glance, when you heard about it or when you read about this story, what came to mind?
I am a very, very objective person. Okay, let me not use very heightened terminology. I'm a very, very strong realist. As much as I believe in ideas and the concept of idealism, where we are as a country, we are not lacking ideas. We are not lacking policies. We are not lacking initiative. Okay, just to correct something, Queen introduced me as the coordinator for Stop the Cycle initiative. Yes, that's the mother organization, but I coordinate the Young Leaders Forum of Stop the Cycle, where we interface with different campuses. Okay. Yeah, so that's my principal wouldn't hear me somewhere and think I've hijacked the organization. All right, so we as a nation, we do not lack professionals, we do not lack ideas, we do not lack initiatives on how to better and repair the minds of young people, even more as it relates to the educational institution. My concern is always follow up and implementation. Beautiful idea, all right. Awesome ideas to see to it that, sorry to say, in this part of the world, we set up awesome policies, but there is what is called news in the news. Sometimes when we hear breaking news like this, the launching of fresh policies, but if you're deep into politicking and you know how these things work in the sector, you'd find out that one of the strongest tools for witch hunt is policies. All right, so my only concern, beautiful idea, like I said, beautiful initiative from NDLEA. Awesome.
And I'm going to ask you why you think it's beautiful.
Okay, no problem. I'll respond, but let me just
continue.
So beautiful because as we speak today, no country develops independently. The language for transformation, the language for development, the language for regional emancipation is always collaboration and partnership. So it's beautiful to see that I came across this information even in the month of July, August, thereabouts.
When they were talking about the
beautiful,
proposal, yes.
Beautiful.
It was a journey to this.
So beautiful collaboration between NDLEA and the Ministry of. It's even interesting to know that it's not just the Ministry of Education. Even the security aspect of the country, they proposed that particular policy to see to it that some scrutinizing processes be made before they receive intakes of persons who want to be part of the security arm of the country. It's just that education becomes very sensitive because of the amount of youth in the educational institution, the university, particularly tertiary institutions. Now, but my only concern, like I've mentioned before now, is the implementation process, is to ensure that it's not some sort of a witch hunt, all right? It's to ensure that it's not an agenda to trample on fundamental human rights. Okay, because experts would come up and say in the coming days that, don't you think this thing is going to trample and threaten fundamental human rights?
When they did that for the NYSC, there are conversations like that, trampling on the fundamental rights of prospective corps members.
So things like this, conversations like this, would come up to counter the purity of the policy.
Purity of the
policy. Of the policy. Conversations like people talk about fundamental human rights. People talk about victimization. Stigmatization, that's the word, not victimization. Okay. Stigmatization. To what extent do they intend to make their findings discreet? Because most students who get admission and it's been found that they have drug in their system by virtue of the test, how well is the institution, is NDLEA, how well do they intend to protect the sanity? And we're in a society where the media, being the fourth estate of the realm, is playing a major role in shaping culture, dissemination of information, and controlling the mental perception of her consumers, like the citizens. I'm saying to say that the moment, what is happening as we speak in Abuja, in Wadata Plaza,
yes.
You see what's going on?
Yes.
I can assure you that I've not turned on my TV or my radio to listen to what is going on. But if you watch, it's going on and I'm on air and I'm informed. And I can assure you that it's not a media house that informed me. It's interactive media. It's the internet. It's social media. Now, this same social media has served as a tool for the victimization of individuals. Now, whilst this is a concern, it's not to rule out the fact that the initiative or the policy or this particular idea instituted by the organization is not one that we should receive with full arm. Our only concern is the concerns that have been raised as points that can affect the smooth flow of this good idea must not be overlooked. It must not be sidelined. It must be paid detailed attention to. The organization NDLEA should also listen to critics who are venturing into constructive criticisms as it relates to the implementation of this particular initiative. You must listen. I mean, it's universal principle to not outrightly neglect your critic. Okay, you can't afford to neglect your critic. If you have constructive critics who are looking into what you're doing and telling you this thing will not sell because of the impact of media on individuals. Now, the question is, if it has to sell, what way are they collaborating with media houses to ensure that they play down on victimization of individuals? What kind of campaign? So if this must thrive, they must also venture and invest so much in campaigns that would protect, that would sensitize the populace to ensure that fundamental human rights are being protected. Individual, Individual PR, if I would use that word. Okay, there's what you come on here and speak about Daniel Washington. It doesn't matter if it's right or it's wrong. The most important thing is there's an impeachment of character on my personality. And there is a portion of consumers, I like to call them consumers of mass content. There are a portion of these folks who have the tendency to look at me in a particular light. And that has a very huge intent to water down on my influence. And this is me saying that it's not a bad idea, but we must still play the post-initiated plan. Like, you have initiated this thing, you've partnered with Ministry of Education. Beyond this, you must see to it that you watch out for loopholes that can come out.
Now, one of the concerns that I've seen being raised by some people is that with the introduction of this particular policy in schools, that we might begin to experience, less students wanting to get into the university, so have an increased level of uneducated people. Do you see that happening as a result of this policy?
Every time I come on air to talk politics, I fight as much as I can not to sound like I don't believe in my country. But you see, we're in a nation where institutions have constantly failed us. And I state this categorically, without fear or favor, that we're in a nation where institutions have failed us. So I'm almost tempted not to believe in this. Sorry to say. I'm almost tempted not to believe in this because of her practitioners, the people who are doing this. Now, sorry, let me dive a little. Can we venture into the track record of NDLEA? Let us venture into their records. Let us venture into what transpired. In fact, 2 weeks ago, classic example. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Classic example. A known celebrity in Lagos, his clubhouse was invaded, right?
Yeah.
And they arrested a lot of folks in the name of drugs. And I can assure you, those folks are not old people. They are young people. Now, a renowned activist who says he's the acclaimed leader of the Rattles. I don't know who they are, but it's an acclaimed name. I don't know if they are registered under CAC. But my point is, he came up and made a very striking comment. He said, NDLEA, in partnership with other security agencies, entered that clubhouse. I don't want to call names. Moved people and accused them of drug whatever abuse and preparing to take them to court and all. And he made a striking comment. He brought out pictures of celebrities. He brought out pictures of individuals who were smoking cannabis. You see, I told you I'm trying not to sound a little bit pessimistic about the initiative. But sometimes, the person who breaks into your house to give you food doesn't have your best interest at heart. Yes.
Okay. They break into your house
to give you food.
Wow.
Doesn't have your best interest at heart. And I must tell you, my point is, this is NDLEA's track record. We've had known celebrities. They smoke in live video. They take cannabis in live video. What you know as Igbo. Yes. Live videos. How come these agencies have not gone after them? Suffice me to sync this with Ministry of Education. Are you aware that most of the students who are in institutions find these celebrities as role models? So how about you? How about you try to reduce drug abuse by addressing it from the top?
So there's no bottom strategy in this one now.
My point is, believe me, I'm trying to coin, plenty things are entering my head. When you say bottom strategy, the bottom strategy is what it is because of the head. I will give you I like to be very realistic and practical. Faustina, beautiful. I mean, as beautiful as you look, if I chop off your head, would your leg function?
No.
What are we saying? But guess what? God forbid. If your leg is being chopped off, do you still have the likelihood of existing?
Of course.
So what are we saying? Why go down to chop off the leg when we have the heads who are rotting?
But if they say we are going to chop off the leg...
Are you aware that we have seen mainstream senators who take drugs, who smoke on live video? I said I don't want to call names. Like I said, I started by saying, that's what is called literary appreciation. I tried as much as I can to not sound all critical, destructively critical. I said it's a beautiful idea, just in case someone is just coming into this conversation. And they say Daniel is on air again to do what he knows how to do best. That's not what I know how to do best. I like to be very objective and track everything from all possible angles. I'm saying that beautiful idea, but for the sake of leadership, how about you track this thing from where it all starts from? Are you aware drugs are not cheap?
So they say.
No, you see, you're trying to exaggerate yourself. drugs. Let's be realistic. Drugs are not cheap.
They're not.
Now, I want to link this also into an economic conversation, though it's educational. Billy, I'm not digressing, I'm still trying to tell you that as much as you're trying to clamp down on drug abuse from the institution, there are other better ways you can also achieve this. And I'm saying to say drugs are not cheap. For you to buy drugs and consistently buy them, you must have a sustainable income. The youth constitutes 60% of the majority of Nigeria. United Nations have postulated that we're about 230. I don't know whether we're increasing every day or every year. As of last year, I knew that we were about 206 or 204 thereabouts. Nigerians would always say we're 200 million, but whatever happens, we're 200 and something. And in the estimated population from every kind of organization and statistics, we have it that the youth constitutes 60%. Let us check our employment rates across the federating units, not even federating units, across the 36 states, and of course the capital. As we speak at the moment, how many average Nigerian youth earns around minimum wage? They've announced 70,000. How much is the minimum wage now? It's no more 30,000.
No, it's not.
They've raised it to 70,000 naira, right? Yeah. Beautiful. The big question is even how many states have implemented that? They're on the list. That's on one end. How many average Nigerian youths in the higher institution can afford drugs? I'm not talking about afford drugs through legitimate income. That's one. Two, how do they access the funds to buy the drugs? Now, these are sensitive. I'm trying to blow up this conversation for not just being stereotyped. Okay, I'm trying to say that while this is a beautiful idea, we are partnering with the Ministry of Education. But there are ringleaders. There are influential figures that their second name is drug abuse. What role have we seen the NDLEA walk up to most of these ringleaders? People who take this thing on live videos, pictures, you see it's even part of music videos.
Yeah.
They smoke cannabis. Music videos. Please, I want to be sure I'm on track. Is cannabis a drug that is prohibited?
Yes, it
Yes,
is.
it is.
But they use it in live videos. Some of those live videos, some of those music, you have them in your phone, Faustina.
In my phone.
Yes, or Queen has them in her phone. Okay.
It's on the internet.
Some of
yes,
them,
in my phone.
Yes,
So,
yes.
yeah.
Some of them are your favorite artists. So it's as good as saying that one who constantly break our law is giving you inspiration.
So are you saying this is misplaced priority from this collaboration? I mean, are there other pertinent issues that the Ministry of Education should be looking at than saying before you get into the tertiary institution, you'll be drug tested?
I'm saying that beautiful idea, awesome conception. My concern, you must have a character track record. And I give a very clear proverb. You cannot break into my house to give me food, and you don't expect me to be scared that if I eat the food I will die. Beautiful idea. But we are saying that outside, what is the credibility status of NDLEA outside what they're about to implement? Beautiful idea, awesome conception. But my only concern is implementation, credibility, and sustenance. It shouldn't serve as a tool for witch hunt. It shouldn't serve as a tool for clamping down on certain individuals. It shouldn't serve as a tool for stigmatization. There has to be some level of campaign to ensure that, one thing is synonymous to Nigeria. It's called extremism. All right? We know how to drive things extreme. And I'm saying that we must begin to carry out sensitization campaigns to ensure that this particular idea doesn't become abused, like drug abuse.
But is it enough to deter? I mean, for example, I want to get into the tertiary institution, and I hear that there is such a thing as this. I mean, should I be afraid of getting into school? Should it deter anybody from getting higher education?
It should deter the culprit.
Okay.
Yes, it should deter the culprit. The laws, he that must come to equity must come with clean hands. It should deter the culprit. And you know, it's not Daniel Washington that said, statistics are everywhere globally. Nigeria's corruption record is alarming. What is the guarantee that it will not become a source of income for certain individuals where results are being faked?
Okay. So,
So
they go through the drug test.
Exactly. So I'm trying to say that conversations like this, any conversation relating to the betterment of Nigeria cannot be stereotyped because we are an underdeveloped country. Sorry to say if I say nothing is working. So I can't be caught up in that charade that they are initiating beautiful idea. They conceived awesome policy. When the same organization has a track record of very low credibility status. And I'm simply saying that I believe in Nigeria. I love the idea. I love the concept. But my point is, all of these angles to this development I've itemized they have to be closely monitored. There have to be sensitization campaigns to ensure that individuals are not victimized. It doesn't become a tribal agenda that a particular tribe is in office and you are witch hunting another tribe. Just so you know, are you aware that in some states in Nigeria, you cannot just walk into those institutions and get admission if you're not an indigene? So I'm trying to it's a multifaceted conversation. We are in a multilingual nation, all right? We are multicultural, we are multi in every multifaceted state. All right. So in this kind of matter, when you're dropping the what they call our culture capital, the way we interpret sometimes can be tribal. Do you understand? I'm saying to say that let us follow the implementation of this thing in all neutral follow-up possible.
Okay, you interface with students a lot.
Yes,
I
please.
mean, you have a classroom to cabinet.
Yes, from campus to cabinet initiative. What we call the conclave.
Yeah. And whatever analysis that's been done, I know that illicit drugs is one that NDLEA is ready to clamp down, and then looking at our institutions based off that we have young people there getting into those institutions is, brilliant idea that we want to start from that structure to begin to discourage illicit drug and drug abuse. What may you say is better or graver concerns of young people or students in the university tertiary institutions? Because someone listening to this say, this is not my concern. NDLEA say they want to test us. Is this my concern? We are looking at better opportunities for us. Maybe young people are beginning to question this initiative. And as someone who interfaces with them a lot, what are better concerns of these young people and students trying to get into tertiary institutions or already in tertiary institutions?
First thing first, Nigerians are hungry. The labor market is getting even more flooded. There are weightier matters. However, drug abuse is also a weightier matter. That's why, if you check from my introductory conversation, I said, I'm not playing down on the sensitivity of what they are trying to do. Beautiful. I am only attacking it from different points of view. I'm trying to look at it from a holistic point of view. All right. Students can say that one our problem. Which one be all this one we talk about drug abuse? This one, that one, no be our problem. Make sure school fees they cheap. Make sure say our children get admission. Make sure. Beautiful idea. I'm still saying it. Awesome idea. Beautiful idea. Check to ensure. So the question is, beyond you saying that you go through a test, if there are traces of drug in your system, you would not be admitted. I think the conversation should also be traces of drug in your system. Beautiful. Invest so much in rehab centers and ensure that there is a model, there is a curriculum, there is a roadmap to ensure that the drug leaves their system and still get them back to education. That's the conversation. But the conversation should also be, traces of drug in your system. Beautiful. Invest so much in rehab centers and ensure that there is a model, there is a roadmap to ensure that the drug leaves their system and still get them back to education. That's the conversation. because education is very important.
I mean, that's the reason they say they are investing in the rehab centers. And this is going to be done in collaboration with the schools, right? So the testing, according to them, would be done in some cases by the schools, okay? Schools have medical centers, and so students, prospective students...
How do they intend to invest in rehab centers?
Well, that's on the part of the NDADA.
Now, this is the conversation that they need to put out to the public, because it's not enough to say that we are doing this particular thing, because if you don't invest, if you don't prioritize, that's why I talked about sensitization campaign. They should venture into media tours from state to state, sensitizing the people that we're not trying to clamp down on drug dealers. We're trying to repair society. All right. We're trying to sieve the quality of graduates that leave the academic institution. We're trying to do quality control in our labor market. All right. In a bid to achieve this, what we're investing is in the rehab centers. Tell us the content of the rehab centers. Tell us what is the duration for someone you have denied admission because there are traces of drugs in his system. What is the duration? What is the professional standard practice duration of this particular individual or individuals in the rehab center, so to speak, that they would stay for so and so number of time, leave the institution, and are you assuring them that you are still going to secure their hard-earned admission? Because you know, in Nigeria, it's not what you labor for you get. You know what I'm talking about. I'm saying to say that you must protect their interests at all costs. Not that you are trying to say, okay, this one is, you fling them into prison. It's a different ball game, all right? Because people leverage on different approaches to settle down and relax the heat in their head. I'm not advocating for drug abuse. I don't take drugs. I don't do a lot of those funny stuff. But the point I'm trying to make is, let us make it even more holistic. Let us sing the song that relates to rehab centers. Let them know, preach the gospel of how it is important to reduce drug consumption. This is what is most important. That's the only way children, young people will buy into you telling them that you should
be tested.
So,
because I mean, most folks are scared of injections like me.
You are?
Yes,
okay,
yes,
sorry.
very, very
Because
scared.
you've mentioned the word young people, right? This conversation, I remember this came up with the proposal for the NYSC drug testing as well. It's the leading by example from the elders. Elders, I mean, those before the young people are getting into school, that's it. So if the society is the way it is, I mean, you've talked about music videos, and you've talked about some politicians and all of those. So if the young person who wants to get into school, and you're telling the young person that, well, I'm going to test you before you get into school, and the young person knows that, well, how about that person? How about this person? I mean, how does that work in all of this?
The truth, you've asked the question and you've answered it. It obviously will be very difficult to work. So waiting they happen to so and so artists where they do the thing for a video and I don't meet them, and people approach, and you know how young people can do. They can wake up one day and do a media campaign and do a media protest, and they begin to drag. Of course, it's just one man that called on Donald Trump, and Donald Trump posted only one tweet, and everywhere is shaking. All right. You don't know what can happen as a result of this. That's what I'm saying. I'm advocating for the agency to do a holistic work. So if you're trying to sanitize the educational institutions from venturing into drug abuse, sanitize the entertainment industry also. All right? Sanitize the political system also. Are you aware that most of these drugs, most of those abusive contents that NDLEA kick against, it's part of what they used to campaign as tools in grassroots politicking. Exactly.
Okay. All right, you're listening to Andrea Gorgi on Today 95.1 FM. Time to have you join the conversation. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, they have announced that students seeking admission to tertiary institutions across the country will undergo mandatory drug screening as part of intensified efforts to tackle rising substance abuse among young people. And maybe you too, you want to do a holistic analysis of this, but how effective do you think this particular policy would be? Do you think, well, it's beautiful, it's going to be effective or ineffective? Are there areas that you want to look at? I'm like, okay, I'm concerned about this area of this particular policy. All right, you can dial 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951, or send a message. A regular text message that will cost you 6 naira, or you can send that message via WhatsApp to the number 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. That is the number for you to send your message. And of course, you can drop a comment on social media: Facebook at Today95.1fm, on X at TodayFM951. So you can go there and be a part of the conversation. What do you think about this particular policy of NDLEA in collaboration with the Ministry of Education Nigeria? Do you think that this particular policy is what we need to sanitize the university system when it comes to substance abuse right there? Right, so you can drop your comments as well on social media. So for this, all right, let's hear from this person first. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hey, you're welcome.
This is Victor calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Victor.
That will not work.
It will not work. Why?
The reason is that these days, most of the children that enter our tertiary institutions are underage. Secondly, if they test only as they are entering, what of when they have entered? Will test continue, or it is just once? So, in my own thinking, I believe
so. Because most of the children getting into school are underage, that's why it wouldn't work. It won't be effective.
Very many of them are underage, and
so underage cannot be tested.
They can take, but majority of them.
The drug test. Okay, all right. During the proposal, they talked about testing returning students as well, but I didn't see that here. But maybe they would, expand it to returning students.
How about testing graduating students?
Okay, so as you're going into the society now, let's do the final
because
test.
you can as well escape the entrance. What about the exit? That's my point. Do a holistic work.
But maybe for some people, this puts some sort of scare, right, in the mind of the young people. So because you know that for you to get into tertiary institutions, you have to be tested. So you find every means possible to stay away from drugs. And then that can just impact your mind to go through whatever number of years that you want to go through without indulging.
Our youth, one thing you must not make as a mistake is to underestimate the thinking capacity of the Nigerian youth. They can take 3 to 6 months and wash off their system.
Okay, let's hear from this.
Just to get the admission.
Hi. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, first.
Welcome, Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Now go on.
In case maybe government have run out of idea, let me borrow one for them. You know that there is some parents, they do take this, they even send their children to go and buy. Why not government ban this thing so that when you don't see, how can you be, how many, before you know it now, they will introduce money. If you pay money before they test you, it's just like government don't know what they're supposed to do. Go and block the place, just like the one on NDLA at Atalari. They know where those boys are. They will go and report to them. They will come and carry them in the evening. They will bring them back. The boys will be bouncing. So they telling me that they don't know. To the extent NDLA, they have agents. Let me say it. Any amount of a customer you can bring for them, 50-50. You know what I mean by 50-50? As people don't want to say it the way it is. NDLA is their job But what you people now are doing, recruiting people that will be going around just to find out where they are selling it. You come and carry them. They pay, the boys pay, they return. You give them another 1 year, 5 years. By that time, they don't gather money again. You still come again. So who are they deceiving? To test who and who.
Okay. So for
So
you,
what they're supposed to do, if you don't want me to eat fufu or eat gari again, you ban gari.
Okay.
You go to people that are processing the gari, you stop it. Not to tell me that you be testing them. Testing them with your what? Even the sinker, they ask us to go and register. Can you detect where I'm calling you now from? That's what they're supposed to do. If maybe they have run out of idea.
Okay, thank you.
They should come and borrow me.
Okay.
Although they will pay me.
Okay, sir. They should come and borrow you.
You recall when I talked about tracking this thing from the head?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. You don't just wake up and say you're itching it from the edge. No. There are farms in this Nigeria growing these things. And guess what? The agency they exactly know where they are.
And there's also something you talked about, the money being introduced into this.
I mentioned it.
Okay, I think
I mentioned it.
But not from this recent declaration of the mandatory, during the proposal stage, they talked about, the student being the one to bear the burden, right?
Of what?
Of the test now.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yes.
I'll bring out my money. I'll pay for the test.
Yes. Like it's going to be in the, medicals.
Yeah, there are other tests that
it's
go
part
on
of the problem.
So it's like 5,000 naira,
exactly.
for example, 5,000 naira. You as a student, as you're coming, you're complaining, money is too much. You're paying for this and paying for that. They will add that to
that
money.
Should have been the government's sole responsibility, not leaving me. You should as well tell me, go and do a test and bring the results, than to tell me, give you money to run tests.
They probably don't trust you to go and do it.
Faustina, are you working for them? Are you volunteering for them?
No, I'm just looking at, I'm not.
Okay.
But I'm just thinking that the reason they would not tell you to do that is they don't trust you. You can just go and.
Do you trust your government?
No.
Oh, you don't trust your government sometimes.
Sometimes.
Amazing. So if you don't, we look up to you people as journalists. If you don't trust your government, should I trust the needles of the government? Or you don't know what's happening in our government-owned hospitals as we speak today? One very close to your office. Things are happening there. Let's be very realistic. I don't like to paint things like it's the United Nations. I don't like to paint things, and let us open it. If we want to profess solution, let's talk about it holistically, realistically. The harsh reality facing us today is the fact that these men know where these people are. Go and get them. How did they know that how did they know that a clubhouse owned by a celebrity had people in there taking drug and abusing drug? How did they know? How did they find out? These guys have whistleblowers everywhere.
All right. This is very, very long. WhatsApp. Faustina as... Okay, let me skip that part. Nigeria is the only country that leaves important burning issues and attending to serious, irrelevant issues. Osita, my friend, was a hard man, right from secondary school till he entered university. He was a drug and good Igbo smoker from secondary school days to secondary... Okay. According to him, when he smokes and dopes, that's when he can read and understand. He became one of the students in our secondary school time, graduated as one of the best graduates in law in my school, a chain smoker and drug addict. Is even a friend to most NDLEA officers because they understand themselves. NDLEA and Ministry of Education should attend to ASU, please, for their withheld salary than their nonsense, irrelevant, useless policy of testing students before admission. Meanwhile, politicians are behaving like they are under drugs and alcohol, not tested. During campaign, Tinubu was speaking. Okay. Calm down. No, today we are suffering the consequences of leaving the most important issues and attending to relevant issues in this country. Michael Newmalt sent that one in. Thank you, Michael Newmalt. Okay, he says, We're leaving important issues and attending to unimportant issues.
I do not want to start by saying that, so it doesn't look like I'm always fighting my country. I started by appreciating the beautiful nature of the idea and concept. But the point is, let us address it holistically. Okay, if I want to get you to be completely paralyzed, I'll attack you from your head. All right, there are ringleaders, there are anchor heads that when you invade those persons and those places, the institutions, it will just be a walkover. Right?
But would this cause any scare at all? I mean, would it make a little impact?
Very little. The question is, how many Nigerian youth want to go to school? When they sing music, when they sing songs like "School na Scam," it doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't you want to go to school? But the reality today is, when I was in school, I know a particular guy that involved himself in malpractice from his first year to his last year in school, and he graduated with 2-1. Yes, second class upper. So I'm saying to say that the average Nigerian youth, first of all, for you to even scale through school and school scale through you, you must have a very good reading culture. How many Nigerian youth have a very healthy reading culture? I'm saying to say that it will scare the ones who are culprits.
Okay.
But the ones who are genuine, like the underage he mentioned, the underage can be, we have 16 years girls today, guys today who've gotten admission, entering a higher institution. Folks like that, some of them can be very innocent. They'll say, okay, mommy, they say we should pay 5,000. You inject the injection and bring the stuff out, run the test, and they are innocent, they are clean, and they go. But the main ones, you can imagine, you've not gotten admission, you started taking drugs. What would you do while on campus?
The graduates.
Exactly. So my point is, I think they should invest into the rehabilitation.
Okay.
Yes. If you don't invest in that aspect, it will be overtaken by stigmatization and corruption. Because people will begin to pay. If you can pay to get admission, it happens in institutions. You can pay for causes of your choice. You can also pay to ensure that fake results come out. If there are things like paternity fraud, okay, they went to hospitals to run tests to be sure they are the owners of the children. So what happened? Even hospitals were being sabotaged. All right. So what do you think would play out if rehabilitation centers are not being looked out for properly? So it has to be a much more holistic approach than a stereotyped one. And this is very important if this will sail. But conclusively, my own opinion,
Okay.
doing this through the higher institution is the least of our challenges. Let us invest a lot into our borders, all right? Customs, immigrations. You see what they smuggle into the country and smuggle out of the country. Now, we hear that they destroy some, is being found. Publicize how you destroyed these products. Put it in public. Let us know. It's not for you to announce this.
And name names.
Yeah, yes. It's not for you to announce this thing has been clamped down. We've discovered the culprits. We've discovered 2,000 blah blah blah. Intercepted.
They
You
like
know
that word.
exactly. We intercepted this particular package with so. I saw one last week about, they say it was what, about 1.something billion naira worth of cannabis drug. The question is, that was all the last I heard. What happened next? How was it confiscated? What did you do with it? Did you destroy it or you sold it?
Okay, I mean, that's our show, Andrea Goji on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much, Daniel Washington, for coming and having this conversation. I'm sure that the listener has more insight to this conversation.
That's right, that's the idea.
As opposed to just, okay, they want to test, okay, that's it. I mean, they now have perspectives to the conversation. Right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, my name is Faustina Oputu.
I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Top of the hour, news update, and right after that, we will be back for Talk That Talk. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey
Now this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Wetin dey happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem, we go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Now so we dey bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood. You chapa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I will say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card. Woto.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Okutu. The Kebbi State Police Command says it has deployed additional operatives to Danko Wasago local government area following the abduction of students of Government Girls Comprehensive Senior Secondary School, Maga. Bandits reportedly stormed the school on Sunday night, shooting sporadically before abducting 25 students from the hostel. The attackers also killed the school's vice principal, Hassan Makuku, and injured another staff member, Ali Shehu. Confirming the incident in a statement, the police public relations officer, CSP Nafiu Abubakar, said police operatives engaged the bandits in a gun duel, but the assailants had already scaled the school's fence and fled with the girls. Abubakar said a combined team of police tactical units, military personnel and vigilantes have since been deployed to comb suspected bandits' routes and surrounding forests in search of the abducted students. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Resident Electoral Commissioner, REC Noshun Mutiu Agboke, has urged political parties in the state to conduct their primaries in accordance with the law. Agboke, in a statement by INEC Public Relations Officer Olurode Musa, stressed that the conduct of party primaries in line with the law was important ahead of the 2026 governorship election in the state. The ROC appealed to all registered political parties in the state to strictly adhere to the provisions of the Electoral Act 2022 and the Commission's guidelines and regulations for the conduct of their primaries. He said the Commission was prepared to provide necessary support and guidance to parties to ensure that their primaries are conducted in accordance with the law. The Academic Staff Union of Universities ASU has urged the federal government to respect university autonomy and end the imposition of policies that undermine academic freedom. In a statement in Calabar, ASU Zonal Coordinator, Calabar Zone, Ikechukwu Igwe, alleged that there have been several imposition of policies which hampered fluidity of academic progress. He demanded immediate release of their 3.5 months outstanding salaries and all withheld salaries, refund of all third-party deductions and payment of all arrears of promotion. Also demanded payment of outstanding 25 to 35% wage award with consequential adjustments, adequate budgetary allocation to education, and sustainable funding of Nigerian universities. Igwe and 9 others further recalled how the union gave the government a 4-week ultimatum to address these issues, warning that it will not hesitate to invoke industrial action if the demands are not met. The union insisted that education is a right for all citizens, adding that it is the responsibility of the government to exhibit political will to ensure that education sector is adequately funded. And on the foreign scene, Japan has issued a security alert to its citizens in China, advising them to avoid large crowds and remain vigilant and as diplomatic tensions escalate over Prime Minister Sanai Takachi's recent comments on Taiwan. The Japanese embassy in Beijing, in a notice, urged nationals to pay attention to their surroundings and steer clear of areas known to attract large numbers of Japanese visitors. It also advised them to watch their words and behavior and avoid suspicious individuals or groups. Government spokesperson Minoru Kihara said the advisory was based on a comprehensive assessment of the political and social environment in China. The diplomatic rift stems from Takaichi's suggestion that Japan could intervene militarily if China launched an attack on Taiwan. China, which claims Taiwan as its territory, demanded a retraction and summoned Japan's ambassador on Friday. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
To talk that talk.
Absolutely.
Yes.
We've been talking, but now this is the talk. So thank you so much for staying right there with us. It's 7 minutes past 2, Tuesday, November 18, 2025. Welcome to Talk That Talk. My name is Queen Chima.
And I am Faustina Oputu. Thank you so much for joining us on this conversation. And, well, let's come down from the level that we were. I mean, Andragogy, we're talking generally, federally, if that's a word. So we're coming down to the state level, our dear River State. We need to have these conversations about our state so our state can be developed. So it's another time to talk about River State. Okay. Now, lately, you know, some people have been talking about the fact that not a lot is happening in River State, right? Not a lot is happening in River State. And so they're just waiting for when things will begin to kick up. Things will begin to pick up again, especially after the state of emergency. And for others, well, things are happening in River State. Maybe good things, bad things happening in River State. And you know, when you talk about bad things, they tell you that bad news and bad things, you know, people get to hear about them very fast. Bad news flies
like
or
wildfire.
spreads, yes, like wildfire. And so it depends on what you bring out as stories. It depends on what you put out there as stories from your state. And if they are bad ones, well, they begin to fly all over the place. Or if they are good ones, well. Now, for some people, either bad or good, it depends on you as a state, including individuals. But as a state, whether good news or bad news, it depends on how you handle the situation. Okay, so if you want good news to fly very fast, you've got to have a very communication and media team to make that happen. Otherwise, because of the way that bad news flies, I mean, you don't need to pay people to spread bad news, even though good news, but then again,
you'll be shocked at how far it's gone.
Exactly.
You'll be so shocked. I mean, remember, and a lot of things are aiding it now, especially media. Talk about new media, social media. So you're right here where you are in your house, and news are just popping on either on statuses, on one of the social media platforms, or somehow you can just hear people saying it. But as long if it's bad, it spreads like wildfire. And for River State, someone, you remember 6 months ago where you were getting calls? You should have got calls. I say, how on a day? What is going on? And
people of the emergency state.
You're wondering, wait, are we running? Yeah, things are not how it used to be. We're experiencing a shift, but it doesn't mean that we're all running mad here. Right? So, and it's how the information gets out at then the state was as at 6-7 months ago. And one thing I think we had a conversation here on the radio after the state of emergency. What next? We're looking at the perception of people, River State, and how people see River State. Not just people in Nigeria. We're talking about even outside. It was a U.S. advisor that said that the military base be set up here in Port Harcourt, and Port Harcourt people were asking why, what is it, what did we do, and all of that. So it's important that when certain things happen, we also want to hear from our leaders as to where we are at the moment, what our progression is like. And the governor seems to have said something pertinent, and people are picking up on that, saying that, we went through a lot, and this is where we are at now, and we're making some form of a lot of progress. We'll just take the account from, I think it's on cable, it's on Daily Trust. You can also find that, I think, one of the tabloid. But we'll take this account from Daily Trust. Okay, I saw it on The Nation too. Fubara, political tension has disrupted governance in Rivers for 6 months. Now, the River State Governor, Siminalayi Fubara, has said that political tension in the state disrupted governance for 6 months, expressing happiness that peace has since returned. Now, speaking on Sunday night during the grand finale of the Python Golf Club's 6th edition, Chief Ikenna Okafor 2025 Pro Amateur Golf Championship in Port Harcourt, Ofubara stated that some enemies of Rivers had weaponized the state's challenges in a bid to distort public perception for their own advantage. Now, according to the governor's spokesman, Mr. Nelson Chukwudi, in a statement on Monday, Fubara condemned what he described as a deliberate campaign of misinformation aimed at portraying Rivers State as unsafe. Now, he reaffirmed that the state remains peaceful and fully open for business, tourism, and major events. He said the large turnout of visitors to the state from across the African continent for the event was clear evidence that the negative narratives circulating in the media were engineered, exaggerated, and politically motivated. I can tell you the truth. More than half of the things you read in the media are not true. Worse things have happened in other states, but because they manage their media, people don't read about them. But in our case, just to run us down and make us look like the devil with invisible horns, they say anything to portray us in a bad light. Some enemies of Rivers have weaponized the state challenges in a bid to distort public perception for their own advantage. Though the earlier political tensions caused about 6 months of disruption, but peace has since returned, allowing security agencies to function more effectively. Now, the governor also praised the coordinated efforts of the Joint Security Team, describing their performance as wonderful since his administration resumed full activity. He said, "Let me thank everyone who has come into River State to participate in this competition. Your presence signifies only one thing, that River State is safe, contrary to what we hear, what we read, and how our state is being presented in the media." Well, he reaffirmed the state's commitment to nurturing events that attract national and international participation, and on and on and on. Well, contrary for sinners, someone may just be saying, you know, we just had a guest, for Andrea Gorgi, who was talking about media and the impact that the media plays, the role it plays in disseminating information. We cannot take that away from that. And someone may just be saying that while all of this information may be going on, purported, or maybe false or not, what role is the Rivers government playing to ensuring that, setting strategies, information, and for somebody, maybe easy words, is the real estate government playing to ensuring that, after this 6-month disruption, like the governor called it, I'm back. It's like, welcome back. Welcome back from the market. I'm back. What role is the government playing to ensuring that a certain message and perception is passed about Rivers State, and not maybe one-time events and we have, Rivers is safe, Rivers is safe.
Exactly. So personally, I'm going to say this today. I've not been a fan of how the Rivers State government handles communication.
Yeah.
I've never been a fan, because sometimes things happen and you want to you don't want to wait for, you don't want to be the one to call. We hear this is happening. We want to see you, government officials coming to say, we hear this happened. This is not the case. This is the case. All right. It's really very important that you have a very strong media team as a government. Now, I know that when people talk about, they are spreading negative narratives about the state. The governor mentioned that the negative narratives, these things, they happen in other places, but you don't get to hear them. Why do you not get to hear them? Why do you not get to hear them? That things are happening in those places, why do you not hear them? Now, that's because if it's a state, that state has a strategy. They've devised means. All right. However, they go to do it. Sometimes it could be they could go overboard, probably stifling certain areas. But then again, they have devised means to let out some things, and then more like sieve.
Yeah.
So they have a strategy. So why do you not, as a state, have a strategy, right? So when you talk about misinformation. One thing that enables misinformation is silence from the relevant authorities. For example, someone posts on social media, there was fire incident somewhere in government, close to government house, 10 people died, and all of those. And if that is misinformation, can the relevant authorities not quickly, having seen, you need to monitor. You need to monitor and you need to update. If it's a website, if you have handles of government, constantly information should be put out there. And then you should have people going to different places, having conversations, and this is what it is. Quickly, things happen, and then you respond very swiftly. That way, you don't give room. You don't give room for people who want to spread, every day they are killing people in River State. When you hear that, every day they are killing people in River State, what do you do?
What happens? What happens?
So that's the thing. So there has to be that strategy put in place.
PR. Because this event just happened and we had people nationally, internationally come. Everyone had a great time. And now the governor has to say himself,
So how many people heard about this particular event?
The governor has to say, the River State is safe, River State is this and that. What strategies? There's the Ministry of Information. What strategies are put in place? While there are internal workings going on, the governor is ensuring that road infrastructure is worked on, agriculture, education, we hear that. What perception is put out about River State? There are certain events that have happened this year, and some people are wondering why those River State could not house those events, like those events didn't happen here. Those questions, I took some of them on the entertainment show. And this will not be normal in a normal situation. This is not normal in the name River State, Port Harcourt. Maybe you want to say Port Harcourt, where some of these events will happen, the metropolis. But then, so every time we say, oh, peace has returned, it's becoming a cliche. Okay, peace has returned, great. We are ready to attract investors. Oh, tourism will thrive here. This will happen here. What is the perception that you're talking about? Does this go as far as beyond River State? People outside of the state, do they see the state that way? Can an investor say, okay, oh, I've made my analysis, I think I can comfortably do this in 2025, or are they waiting for 2026, or even going further? So maybe you want to analyze this statement. I know when we saw the FCT minister and the governor together in the video, and they say, oh, peace, it has returned to River State, and this is what River State want. We're after the peace of River State, or everything is about the rivers man. Nothing, every trouble and chaos has been put behind what is most important to us about this. Or maybe you want to look at it in a different way and say it takes time for certain things to take shape. So maybe we need more time as a state. Or you may even think that there's absolutely nothing wrong. We're moving on fine. Everything is going on normally. So if you think so, it's your perspective, and it's good that you say that and state your reasons why that is.
Absolutely. And, continuing to emphasize peace has returned. Even that peace, I know people are still analyzing that peace, coming to the conclusion that it's a piece of the graveyard, it's one-sided kind of peace and all of those. But it's okay to let the world see that indeed Rivers is very peaceful. Now, this particular event, if it were to happen in some other areas, some other states, we would be here and we'll hear about it. They would, we would be bombarded by the information. Like, you don't have to look for it. The information will find you. That's how they will make it be. So you understand that, look at this particular event that he attended and he's making these comments. Different countries participated, all right? And we didn't hear negative incidents, that people were killed, people were abducted. No, that didn't happen. Now, he talked about the fact that the visitors who came, they went around, did their normal business, and they basically enjoyed themselves and all of those. But then again, how many people knew about this particular event? How was it communicated? Oh, River State, this is happening in River State, and we're expecting different countries, especially at a time where you think that people are deliberately spreading falsehood about River State, painting the state in a negative light, painting the state as though it is a war zone. So if you have good things happening in River State, of course you would escalate those good things and let the world see that, well, look at the state that they are painting like a war zone. You have people from different countries visit Port Harcourt. They stayed, participated in an event, enjoyed themselves without being killed, without being kidnapped. No doubt, crops of, criminalities happen in different places, all right? It's not peculiar to River State. It is not peculiar to River State. Even overseas, you talk about killings here and there and all of those things. So, but when one is being strategic with the communication process, that's the difference. So we don't get to just sit there and say, we're a peaceful state, peace has fully returned, that. We just have a crop of people who want to spread falsehood about River State. There has to be the countering, especially when you know that this is false. There has to be the countering. You counter it. And how long you take to counter is also very important. So if I say now that fire is going on somewhere, you heard me, and it took you 24 hours to counter that information, that wrong information that I've passed. People have run with it. The world will hear already. before they hear that, the next day, the River State government says it's false, so it didn't happen, and all of those. So even the timeliness, it really matters when you counter misinformation about River State. It really matters. But basically, being strategic about communication is really, really key when it comes to this. All right. We'll have you join the conversation at this point. You're listening to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, you might want to look at the area of, people are just basically spreading falsehood about River State. The things you hear, some of the things you read about in River State, they're not true, and all of those. You want to ask what fuels that? Why would that keep happening? Why is that happening? Is there something that we can do as a state to make sure that people don't deliberately, as they say, spread negativity about River State? And you might want to look at the peace that is being talked about frequently, peace being restored. The month that we were under emergency rule stalled certain processes and all of those. But now peace is finally returned and all of those. All right, join the conversation. You can call, you can send a message. Call line is 0810-9510951. That is 0810-9510951.
Yes, you can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. Do well to drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, or on X at Today 951. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Thank you. My name is Sunday. I'm from Port. Good afternoon.
Welcome, Sunday.
Yeah. Governor is person I really like to follow. I'm not his fan. Due to how he used to bring peace to this my state. But this comment now, peace is returned. Let him tell me what chase out peace from this our state, so that I would know that real that peace has returned.
You should tell you what?
Huh?
You say you should tell you what?
You also add what that chase peace out from River State for the past 6 months. What that removed peace from River State before?
What removed the peace from?
Yes, before now.
Oh, well, the political tension, the emergency rule, and all of those. But thank you so much. Thank you.
You should explain what took away.
Hello?
Exactly.
Yeah, we heard you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, sorry, Innocent. Go on, please.
Yeah, first now, I hear to hear when people tell me that peace has returned. Peace has returned to River State.
Why
and my question is, before the emergency rule, was there no peace in River State? Because as far as I'm concerned, chaos and death, they are the extreme of no peace. And River State was not in such situation. We have a situation whereby people we are dying in their numbers. And he told me there is peace there, and no state of emergency was declared. And River State there was activities going on smoothly, no kidnapping, nothing. And he told me there is no peace. Nobody to tell me that there was no peace.
It depends on the peace that you're looking at, all right? So for some for some people, it's okay. There was no war and all of those, but for others, it's the political tension that has eased.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. What we had in River State is a state of political disharmony and disagreement, and that is not a state of no peace.
Oh,
there was peace. That is not a state of no peace. What I'm saying, that's by the way. So what? It's not a state of no peace. Political disharmony and disagreement. If you say no peace, what happened to areas where people are dying in their tones, in their numbers? That's by the way. What I'm saying is, okay, now assuming there is peace now, what has changed? What has changed? Is there any development that is taking place? We have already said that even if the governor comes back, that there will be no difference. What they are involved now is allegedly sharing the money. What have you seen that has taken place since the governor returned almost 2 months now? Is there any development, any industry that is being built? Is there anything different? Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
All right, Sir Innocent. Good afternoon. Oh, so in your words, what would you see to identify peace? I mean, I think peace should have clothes and should be adorned in a certain color. And
yeah. So if you're talking a situation where there is no peace, it would mean a place where there are killings, kidnappings, and all of those. If they're happening, then there is no peace. Any other thing that is happening, if it's political tension, for him, it's not a situation of no peace. Okay. All right, keep your calls coming in. Messages coming in as well. 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. So Governor Simnalai Fabara says political crisis recorded in the state months ago caused a temporary disruption, noting that peace has now being fully restored. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. With my voice, I don't want to, but many people know me. That fowl should keep quiet. Let me say this. Let me give, because of the nature of my job, let me give some tips concerning security in case. YKC to Elelangwa Bridge, if you are coming back, there is no peace there. Make sure you hold your bag very well. Or you mean Bridge to or you mean Junction, if you are coming back, no peace there for your bag. Artillery, Woji by railway to YKC, if you are coming back in the night. The other artillery before Woji Junction, if you are coming back at night, know how you move. Then Rumubiakale, after that police station, people lost their badge and other things within there. Lugniba Bridge between, next time I will still list all those places. At times, when I'm returning back, due to the nature of my job, we do to see things. And peace, we are talking about in River State. Yes, there is peace.
Okay.
That peace, the peace is not because of the governor and his Oga. It's just that people just choose, like, let me tell you, Mr. Governor, many of your people have left you. If you check very well, I say this, immediately you go Abuja, go see, say you have made peace, many things have left from your side. If you are calling out now to contest or anything, I don't think even local government chairman.
So are you saying this to mean that there is no peace? Peace hasn't fully been restored?
My sister, let me not say my brother, my sister, if you know how to calculate things, you notice that something is going on and the people are not happy with the way Governor Sibora just play along with. He played people's intelligence now. You know what is there?
So
something point out from YKC to Atalari. Do you see any development there since? Anything? Do you even at the way Governor Sim used to come on air, give order, do this? Are you seeing it again? Do you feel like there is anything like governors in River State? Let's tell ourselves the truth. Just close your eye and check before he had that problem with his master. And then now, do you normally see him? Even some people, if you ask them who is the governor of River State, most children don't know. Just check. Let's tell ourselves the truth.
All right. Thank you.
So to me, my own important thing is my people. If you are coming back in the night, those places don't allow people to drop you within that area. Oh, yeah, bad. Even put it in under your wear.
All right. Thank you.
Something is going on.
Thank you very much. It's a no peace for the bag.
All right. Oh, no peace for the bag. Good afternoon. Your name and location. Are you here with us?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Daniel. I live within the town houses.
Welcome, Daniel.
Yeah, okay. I want to talk about the state that peace has returned.
Fully
I
restored.
want to say, to me, there was peace ever before the marriage to the River State.
But you understand the peace he's talking about, right?
Hello?
Do you understand the peace he's talking about, or do you understand the point he's coming from?
the thief is talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That is a kind of a normal thing.
Mm-hmm.
University. A normal thing, university. Is that what it is talking
Yeah,
about?
yes.
When we talk about normalcy now in university, what normalcy? We have talked normalcy before in university. It's a kind of the little problem we are having is between the House of Assembly members and then it was a agreement.
That was a problem, a little problem, you say, right?
Yes, it's a problem. It was something. It's not the fact that there was only a peace in university. There was peace, complete peace. Because I guess an area I grew up. And when we talk about peace, we know what we have suffered before, and then there was peace before that thing come. There was no nothing in River State. But for now, I would say that because of how things are being done, it's now that I would say that there is no peace in River State. Because things are not going the way it ought to go now, presently now. We're enjoying before we're enjoying it presently now. The way it's not starting now because it's kind of it's been subdued or kind of oppressed. And he's trying to find himself, let me not step myself into, let not step into other person's shoe, kind of guarding himself, and then making, when he wants to talk, he brings to be strong, and then Lord is one to be used. Somebody was not so. I would say that it's not that we are experiencing the kind of chaos and the peace that we've been experiencing before has been taken away from us.
Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Wow. Contrary to what the governor said. Hello, good afternoon. Can you hear us? Are you there? Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Let me see what is happening in River State. There's no peace.
Is what?
Governor, there's no peace in River State. The governor has been subjected. He has been humiliated to the point he can't act anymore. He cannot win them, he joined them. But I think he has no option in that case. Either he leave the office and face prosecution from EFCC and allegations and that will come up. Because this administration of the River administration is ready to undo anybody that was not done to their tune. There's no peace. The River State people are now suffering it. That's what the FCT minister wants. The state is suffering now. Structures are no more built. The ring road is no more, nothing to write them about. You pass through the Nekasa, the road is bad. You pass through Chinda here.
When you mentioned the ring road, I mean, the governor on resumption has been visiting some projects. Some, he expressed disappointment, others excitement.
Those things are formalities.
Have you visited the places?
Go back there. I say go back there and I will drive past those places. Nothing is going on. If Julius Vega is working, nobody tells you that they are on duty. You see their machines everywhere. You see the caterpillars and the tippers carrying things to where they're working.
So you've been to all of the places?
Even you there.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking because you said all of the projects that you mentioned, they're not ongoing.
Let me tell you something. I was at, what do you call that place? I was at airport yesterday. And I drove past, I used from LN1, I have to use Eneka Road to go to the airport. While coming back, I followed Rubokoro side.
Okay.
They are now running one way. I know they are parking that force by Rupoko Junction. They are parking it, so they block the other lane. They are doing the maintenance job there. So the other side, the two flyovers are passed. Nothing. I said nothing.
Okay,
nothing. So what is going on now? So where are you talking about? So what is happening now is that River Sopo should be patient.
Okay.
And then allow it to be the way it is. Even if you are that is in there, if you are the governor, who are you fighting for? He said River Sopo that most of them betrayed him. Some people are saying he's Cory Joy, he's not Cory Joy. So the same River Sopo. So let him play along and then nothing. The thing, when the two elephants fight, the grasses are normally suffer. There's no two ways about it.
So you're not enjoying peace at the moment?
My dear, wait for the Christmas 100,000 I used to give. Whether it will come again.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
It will come again.
Thank you very much.
Going to make you feel... Oh, good God. All right.
So the peace, it seems, is relative now, right? You can define peace based on certain factors. So if the governor has said that peace has fully been restored in River State, for you, if the roads in your axis, the projects that were going on are not ongoing at the moment,
then
there's no peace. So you're pointing us in a certain direction now. If that 100,000 naira Christmas package does not come,
then there's no
there's
peace.
No peace. If it comes,
then there's peace.
Wow.
Oh, wow. All right. Maybe we get to hear from you to know what you think about what the governor says peace has been restored. Well, yes, the state did experience a six-month disruption in governance, but now there's peace in River State, and well, investors can come, suitable for tourism, the governor says. What are your thoughts about this? 08109510951. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Okay, I called back again. Why? Because I'm a commercialist.
Okay,
actually.
so there's someone else on the line. If you've called before, be your brother's keeper. Love your neighbor as your left. Love yourself, okay? So
Good
make
afternoon.
way. Thank you for understanding.
Kindly turn down the volume on your listening device.
I'm very fast.
There's a hallback, please.
Oh. Hello?
Yeah, go on.
I apologize, please. I think from what you people are saying now, yes, the peace now is based on perception now. It depends on how one perceives it. So you cannot say peace. I think it's the government that is equally making people to read meaning into this. When we do not have even political issues, then with the full-blown cabinet, you see the Commissioner of Information then was kind of, he was not proactive in disseminating information. Not to talk of now, I don't know if it's even back to the cabinet. For example, whereby for 2 months now, no full-blown cabinet, hospitals that have been built, commissioned, are locked up, no information to Rivers for why those hospitals have been locked up. The one at Rumokuta, the one at Rumomasi, and so on and so forth. Zonal hospitals and no information whatsoever within all those circles. So people are confused. That's why they say there is no peace. No peace. Because what people want to hear proactive information that are in line with what is happening. So that, because I know that they're too feeling. That's why he's now saying it that people are reporting this thing. Because you made people to report. Actually, they're even reporting what is happening. So you can't say it's a false information.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for joining the conversation. Well, you know, some of those facilities, they will tell you they have issues, certain issues, it's either legal issues or some other issues why those facilities have not been opened to the public. But then again, the peace that has been finally returned or restored to the state, right? So he's making reference to some people putting out certain narratives, negative narratives about River State. And when we started, I talked about the fact that if you say something negative and the authorities don't come quickly, swiftly to do something about it, it would definitely spread, all right? And if you don't put out your projects, policies, and programs for the people to hear, if you don't bombard them with information, I mean,
how would they know?
How would they know? So if they feel like, oh, this information is close to what is supposed to be the truth, especially when the person is talking about a particular project, they would probably run with that because they don't know what the truth is. And so they will see the lie and feel like, oh, this is looking like the truth. Since the truth hasn't been said, let me just hold this one and run with it. I mean, that's why the media team of the government, any government would have to be very proactive. Good news, you just bombard the people. Policies and programs of government, you just bombard the people with information so they know. I mean, there won't be room for someone, if I told you that, well, this road, we're working on this road. Tomorrow I come and tell you we're working on this road. You want to find out. The person listening to me want to find out. Faustina told me that you're working on this road. Let me even see it. They will go and see it, all right? But if I don't tell you anything about it, oh, there's a road there. You don't know. So if someone tells you there's no road in that place, so okay, they said there's no. I've not been hearing about that place. So if they said there's no road, it then means there's no road. Absolutely. Meanwhile, there's a road.
Let's see some messages. Faustina, peace is restored in River State, says the governor. In my view, the political understanding between ex-governor Wike and Governor Fubara was said to have been resolved on the ground that the elected governor agreed to Wike conditions. Fubara is in chains and may not do anything without the permission of Wike. This is Peace of the Graveyard, John Uwa Ugugu. Hi, Faustina. Yes, peace has come, but what we want to see is activities all over River State, not talk and talk. We go eat. Not talk and talk, we go eat. We need quick action, Eric. Faustina and Queen, what peace are we talking about? Yes, for the governor, there is peace. Everybody is now eating from the state treasury. You don't see Mr. Wiki talking again. His men are now in charge of the council and his structure has been restored. But let me ask you, is the public feeling governance in the state? The answer is no. Ifeanyi Chukwu Modo. Good afternoon, Faustina. There was peace in River State before the state of emergency, except the governor referred to political peace. I would agree with him because the structure has been restored and no more budget representation by the assembly members. Esineno Inseo from Port Harcourt. Thanks. Greetings, presenter. Okay, I think we'll just skip this and take more calls. Good afternoon.
Right, missed that one.
The governor is not far from the truth. Okay, good afternoon.
Hello?
We can hear you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Queen Sima, how are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm 10 billion. My dear, help me remind governor there's no time. He should talk less and do more because he doesn't have a limited time. When he's talking about peace, I'll return, peace, I'll return. It's not what we need now. Rivers need to be developed. Everywhere is smelling, dirty. So for me, what governor do is what he did to Rivers, they will use to remember him, not the peace he's talking about. So let him, since he came back, I've not seen any difference between now and the day, emergency time. Let him show working. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon. Your name and location. There. Good afternoon. Afternoon. Okay. The governor is not far from the truth, but enough of all these explanations. What the citizens of the want is governance and not too much analysis on what happened and what did not happen. Remember the days are counting for your tenure. Too much talk, no good for leadership. Now, Papa's son keep the state like this, so solve it. Honorable Malon. Diplomatic Faustian Queen, please, was there any war prior in River State? Rather than the deliberate, needless political quagmire engineered by greed of one man. Anyways, the governor is in chains. Unfortunately, we need actions and talks from Kanu. The glorious peace of River State is in the heart of the people and cannot be mistaken for favorable political agreements. There's always been peace, but those who look elsewhere wouldn't find it for lack of concentration. Chimene or Haka. And, okay. We'll check Facebook if we have comments there. And so it just means that you think that there is a definition of this piece that the governor says has returned. Well, on Facebook, comment here say, peace indeed. This is Sunday, Asua. I'm watching the true peace, if there's any at all. Surveillant, precious. The mind is not restored. He can never forget what they did to him, his contract, works, and others. Stanley says, those who declare state of emergency in River State are the people who painted the state bad. The governor should call them by their names. God is fighting for you, sir. Rejoice bright. And does River State have a commissioner for information? Commissioners have functions, and that system is not unique to Nigeria. The governor cannot do it alone. I don't know why he has suspended governance. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Yes, there's a commissioner. All right, would take more calls.
And then check if we have comments on X. All right, so keep the calls coming in, messages coming in as well. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah. Please, I want to. You people are talking about governor. The governor seems to.
Peace has fully been restored. That there was, some sort of disruption of activities, but now peace has returned. And he also talked about people spreading negative narrative of River State.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. As most people are talking about governors, you team information from the governor's side to give people more information for them to not allow room for counter information. So my take is, if you don't have information to give to people, you don't have. Before state of emergency, governor will have the information to give people with information. That is why River State was for him. But after that, governor returned. There is no information to give to people. Don't even bother about information to give for people because it is restricted to give people information. So there is no information. Then for the peace, it's only governor that knows the peace that is in River State because when the House of Assembly cannot make a law that will bring peace, cannot sit and make a law that will bring insecurity to in short, people watch it out from afar. There is no peace that returns. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, Chief Bernard from Musi.
All right, Chief Bennett.
Yeah, like my Governor Simone Fubara is saying that peace has come to the state. There was no time that there's no peace in River State. It was them that created this problem in River State. Now, since he came back from suspension, Governor Fubara have never talked about the land grabbing that is going on in River State. People have been crying. A local government chairman have been shouting every day. Other local government chairman have been shouting every day. They look as if there is no governor in this state. Governor have never said anything about land grabbing. It means that if the whole state is engulfed with land grabbing, is there any peace? You can see people of Rumosi shouting, crying every day. People of Anakai shouting, crying every day. People of Rumekin shouting, crying every day. Go to Ruma 17. Governor have not said anything. Where is the peace in talking of? Is it the peace in government have? Peace in the entire River State? We that are in the local area here is suffering. Now in the hands of land grabbers, governor is not saying anything. Which of the peace is talking of?
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Fortina.
Welcome, Obechima.
Thank you very much, Fortina. Fortina, I disagree with the governor when it's about peace. You shouldn't be the one to tell us that there is peace in River State. I should be the one.
Why not? Is he not the number one citizen of the state?
No, not at all. Not at all. It doesn't make the APs number one citizen. Look, I'm not saying this. I'm a supported governor. But I must tell you that you can't tell us that there is peace. How come the governor is here to constitute the executive council? How come?
Okay.
Even till now, since the return of the governor at the expiration of 6 months emergency rule, the assembly has sat twice. But then the assembly were making laws per second, coming up with frivolous laws that have no meaningful, impact on the life of an average citizen of this state. So how come those cities are no longer sitting? So what is happening? But now the fact remains right now there is a cold war. It told us that any peace that is inconsistent with the well-being of this state will not stand. There's a cold war going on right now, which I'm not going to tell you everything. But that is a fact. You understand? So governor cannot tell us there is peace. There is even a slow pace in governance in this state. This was not how the governor was, pushing the state before. There's a slow pace in governance. You could see potholes. Just take the road that leads to your station at NTA Road. Go there. That road has been in that form for a very long time. No attention has been given to it. The governor come out and tell us that there is peace.
Okay.
In as much all we are yearning for is for peace to reign in River State. But we need good governance in this state.
All right.
That was why we gave him the support. We wanted a government here at the Brick House that is devoid of any interference. But today, reverse has become the case. Nothing is happening in the state anymore.
All right,
and their peace. Look, let me stop here. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Let's take some messages before we wrap up the conversation. From the SMS portal, my name is Emma from Mbaiche. I totally disagree with him. The peace has K-leg. So many projects have been abandoned, such as helping teachers is okay. Unfortunate. All right. So he has K-leg. Hi, sweet ladies. It's all right. The governor we have now is not the same governor we had before emergency rule. I can understand his predicament and frustration. Mr. Lucky, you sent that one in. When a child is threatened for questioning some of the irregularities of the father, can the child question him again? Okay, we're asking you questions, or question you're asking us. Okay, this is more like a rhetorical question. Okay, well, thank you for joining the conversation. Good afternoon. Indeed, peace has returned to River State because structure of anti-development has been restored. This is from Brown. Wow, Brown. But until the agreement between political godfather Wike and his godson Fabara is made public, the said peace will remain a fathom one and cannot bring development. Concerned John. You sent that one from the WhatsApp portal. Okay, thank you very much for sending it in. Take one more call and then we'll wrap up. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome, good afternoon.
Hello. Faustina and Queen. Good afternoon. I'm Selaway.
Mr. Selaway.
The governor should know that the peace talking about is a pattern one. It's not only any master. It's between him, the master, and the people. The people. Because the way he got organic support from the people, he should not say peace has returned. Because people are not happy the way progress is going on in the state. People are not happy. So I believe that peace has not returned fully. You understand? Because when you look at your people being happy, people you are ruling being happy, you know that governance is going on. You know you are happy with your government. If the people you are ruling are not happy, how will you say peace has returned?
Right.
So I think you should look at the people. You know, it's a tripartite one, you know. Peace between three people. And not you are your master. Please. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Salawest. And then we'll wrap up with this message here. Faustina, greetings. Let's not deceive ourselves. Nothing is going on in the state. This is from Thank God Ability Atuibu. When you say nothing is going on in the states, what exactly do you mean that nothing is going on? Are you not going about your normal business? Are you not seeing people trading? Or you want to be specific? You want to say projects are not going on? Or you want to say, oh, the assembly, they're not doing this or that? But when you say nothing is going on in the states, I'm just wondering. I mean, there are people going up and down,
and
going to work and
coming.
Exactly. All right, that's our show, Talk That Talk, on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Top of the hour, the sports crew will be here for today's Sports Life. I'm Faustina Oputu.
I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 18th November. In 1949, in Nigeria,
The Enugu coal miners' strike escalated from tragic massacre when colonial police opened fire, killing 21 miners and injuring many others. In 1978, the Jonestown massacre occurred in Guyana, where over 900 members of the People's Temple died in the mass murder. In 1991, Zambia held its first multi-party election since 1968, transitioning from one-party rule. In 1997, UNESCO designated the Ngorongoro Conservation Area in Tanzania as a World Heritage Site. And in 2017, Zimbabwe's President Robert Mugabe faced impeachment after a military intervention signaling the end of his 37-year rule.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
An advocacy group, the Africa Health Budget Network, AHBN, has urged the federal government to show commitment to improving reproductive, maternal, newborn, child and adolescent health, RMNCAEH services in Nigeria by ensuring the full release and effective utilization of approved health budgets for 2025. The Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Isiaq Adekunle Salako, has raised fresh concern over Nigeria's alarming contribution to global maternal deaths, stating that the country accounts for about 14% of all such cases worldwide. Senior physicians have warned that the common habit of deliberately holding stool for long periods poses serious health risks, stressing that repeated delays interfere with the body's natural bowel movement. New report by the United Nations Children's Fund says Nigeria is among the most risky countries for children facing climate threats and remains one of the least prepared. And on the foreign scene, the Africa Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, Africa CDC, said Ethiopia has confirmed an outbreak of the deadly Marburg virus in the south region of the country.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right, hold all the way.
The heart stops.
One F.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Another edition of Today's Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station. Today, 95.1 FM. You are listening to the voice of Henry Ogugo here with you as usual on Tuesday afternoons, where we get to talk about everything as regards Nigerian football. Is the Niger Special Edition of the show, the midweek Niger Special Edition. Every Tuesday, we get to dive into everything happening in the world of Nigerian football, from the NPFL down to the grassroots, down to, the Super Eagles, Flying Eagles, call all of them, the national teams, both men and women, or male and female national teams, the senior teams and the youth teams. Yes, that is what Tuesday is meant for. Not like we don't talk Nigerian football on other days, but today is specially for Nigerian football. It's all about Nigerian football. Well, as usual, I'm not in the studio alone to do all the talking. I've got someone here with me, and that's another person than the demigod in the world of sports, Osagi Henry. Osas, good afternoon and welcome.
A very good afternoon to you, Henry. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. Good afternoon to everyone who is trying to recuperate from what happened over the weekend, on Sunday. And it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. The last time we were at the FIFA World Cup was in 2018, and maybe the next will be in 2030. That's 12 years in between both World Cups, having the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's going to be a case where one generation would have gone through, because there is no way we're going to be seeing Victor Osimhen, Ademola Lookman, as well as Samuel Chukwueze, and maybe Alex Iwobi in the 2030 World Cup.
No, they can still see them. You can still see them.
No, they will be in their 30s.
So Osimhen will be 30.
Osimhen will be 30. Lookman will be 31.
Iwobi will be 34. Can still be playing.
Samuel Chukwueze will be 30.
He'll be 30.
Now, I've not seen any nation go to the FIFA World Cup with 6 to 7 30-year-old.
It lists 06 team. Argentina's team that did go far in 2014 had some senior men in that squad.
Yeah, but what did they do? The likes of Palacio, the likes of
they reached the finals.
Higuain, but they didn't deliver. They didn't get to the finals. Lionel Messi dragged that team single-handedly to the final. So I don't know. It seemed like the Super Eagles of Nigeria parading.
You might say a lot of
6 to 7.
I don't, if they are still playing at the top level and doing well in their respective places in Europe, or maybe Saudi Arabia these days. Nobody sees it out of place to call a player doing well in Saudi Arabia.
It's very difficult to see a high-performing 31-year-old Super Eagles player. These days, it's very difficult to see. How old is Kelechi Iheanacho?
Well, Johnny Gallo was performing well at 31.
It's difficult, and that's why I say it's difficult to see. Not everybody is Odione Gallo. Where is Iheanacho at? Iheanacho should be about 31 or 32.
About 29.
Oh, 29, 30. 29, 30. Yeah. Where is he?
He's in Celtic.
He's in Celtic. Doing what?
He's scoring goals in Celtic.
He can't command a starting shirt for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Could I mention any other 30-year-old Joe?
Well, you could say a lot of factors. A lot of factors differ for a lot of individuals. Different factors or different
how would
strokes
it differ
for different
and be
folks.
similar for 7 individuals going to the 2030 World Cup under the umbrella of the Super Eagles of Nigeria? It's very difficult to find. On a serious note, very difficult.
Okay. Well, we will be dissecting or diving into the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but first off, it will be the NPFL before we get to look at Nigerian football holistically from the Super Eagles. And in a way, we will trickle down to a lot of things. But, we do have the feedback platforms for you to be a part of the show this afternoon. For the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the number is 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. It's 0810-951-0951. That is for the phone line. It will be open during the show for you to call in and be a part of the show. Well, you can also join us via our social media handles. For YouTube, to watch us live, we are at Today951FM. At Today951FM. On Facebook, it's at Today95.1FM. At Today95.1FM. On Instagram, it's at TodayFM95. At TodayFM951. At TodayFM951 for Instagram. While for X, it's at TodayFM951. At TodayFM951. 1. Via the website www.todayfmlive.com, and you can click listen live. Yes, click listen live when you go to www.todayfmlive.com, and you can listen to us online as well. So ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get this show on the road. And now let's kick things off as we'll be starting from the MPFL, where Kun Khalifat FC, well, the newly promoted side, have announced the complete disbandment of the club's coaching crew and management structure following a disappointing run of results. The decision comes on the heels of their 1-1 home draw against Nasarawa United over the weekend as a result of the team's extended winless streak. Yes, it's now 4 consecutive matches, and they are currently 16th in the MPFL table, leaving the club leadership with no option but to take drastic action in a bid to salvage the season. A statement from the club's hierarchy confirmed the dismissal of the entire technical and administrative team, with an interim structure expected to be announced soon. Now, the club expressed disappointment over the performance, insisting that urgent restructuring was necessary to restore confidence and competitiveness. Now, they did gain promotion this season from the NNL, but I mean, 16th on the log or SARS for a newly promoted team, maybe not the best of places, but not necessarily that bad a start. Although some would say the more the rot continues, slowly and gradually as the season progresses, they could get sucked into that relegation zone. They are in the relegation battle, but they could get sucked into that relegation zone and they might not come out. You know how difficult it is to leave the relegation zone when it comes to the MPFL. Although there are teams that have been worse off than them so far this season. You have Kano Pillars that has been bad. Barao finds themselves in the relegation zone. But I mean, do you think this is knee-jerk, or do you think it's necessary at this point in time for Kun Khalifat?
Henry, I don't think it's knee-jerk. I think it's something that is very, very much necessary for Kun Khalifat at this point in time. They say the best time to attack an issue is early enough before it degenerates, and that's exactly what the entire board, the entire management board of Kun Khalifat is doing at this time. It's a privately owned club, and you know that they don't have that luxury of wanting to let things slide for too long and let it get too bad, because every naira counts in any of the privately owned clubs. So it's not like it's something run by the government where you have that free hand or leverage financially to experiment. So I think it's a welcome development. There is no difference between sitting 16th, you said. Well, I see them sit 17th right now.
Barao
won yesterday, so Barao is 16th on the log, while Kun Khalifat is already in the relegation waters. And if you look at the teams that sit with Kun Khalifat in the relegation waters, you're seeing the likes of Remo Stars, you're seeing Bendel Insurance, you're seeing Kano Pillars. These are teams that on a very good day could surge out of that relegation waters, and if that happens, Kun Khalifat would be left drowning. They are not teams that you could say you fight with them towards the end of the season and you could hold your own. You can't have the table stand this way at the end of the season and expect that Kun Khalifat will survive the relegation waters, because believe you me, Henry, when it gets to the end of the season, Kano Pillars would want to tell you or show you what is called the stuff of champions. With so much of speed and vigor, they will jump out of that relegation zone. The same with Remo Stars, defending champions they are. I don't know what they're looking for in the relegation zone at this point, but they can make it out of that zone. If I look there, I can pick my chest and tell you for 150% that Remo Stars will not get relegated this season. The same for Kano Pillars. So you see the reason why Kun Khalifat has to do everything possible right now to see that they get themselves themselves early enough out and far away from the relegation zone, because it's going to be a huge demerit to themselves if they continue to hang on and expect that miracles are going to happen, and it doesn't happen at the end of the day, Henry.
Let's head over to Enyimba quickly, Osas. 1-0 at home, Wiki Tourist to Wiki Tourist, or 1-0 loss at home to Wiki Tourist. I mean, Stanley Bumai just seems like it's getting from bad to worse for this man. Started the season quite well. In the first 5 games, or about they were unbeaten. 5-6 games they were unbeaten, but all of a sudden it's gone downhill for the man. And now we're seeing Enyimba in the lower half of the table, and they're struggling to muster victories and results. Even at home to Wiki Tourist at the Elephant Park, another loss.
Yeah, another loss too many this season, Henry, for Enyimba, where you do not know Enyimba Football Club of Aba as a team that continues to gather losses, not to talk about away losses. In a couple of, call that a month period, Enyimba has recorded 2 away losses. Last week,
2 home losses.
2 home losses, sorry. Last week it was to Wiki Tourist on the 16th, and on the 19th of October it was Warri Wolves that went all the way to the Enyimba Elephant Park in Aba and got the victory right there. And if I want to look through, you will find out that Enyimba has turned out a huge number of poor results this season alone. Starting the season not really well, or will I say not really badly. Their very first game was against, I think, Ibara FC away from home.
Yeah, they played out to is it a 1-0
goalless draw from that encounter. And Nasarawa United was able to pick up points in Aba. The same thing happened for Rivers United. Were able to pick up points in Aba, and before the Warri Wolves lost right there in Aba. So you can see that a place that Enyimba usually calls their fortress. I remember back in the days 2003, 2004, you cannot, even in the CAF Champions League, you cannot come to Aba and beat Enyimba. It doesn't work. But these days, we don't know what has happened. There has been so much of transition, both from the administrative angle. I don't know if I want to say the invent of Nwankwo Kanu has not really yielded fruit for the About Giants. And we've seen a couple of changes when it has to do with managers in that side. It has brought some sort of confusion to the philosophy that governs the Enyimba Football Club of Aba, as well as so many players let go, that have been let go, replacements that have come in. They really don't understand how things run there in Aba, and that's the reason why you can see that results are not coming in. So it has to be a holistic approach right now for Enyimba right there now. Right from the administrative, I think if Nwankwo Kanu isn't going to be there, then it has to be somebody that understands or has tasted of that Enyimba philosophy, that Enyimba spirit. That spirit that governs football right there in Enyimba City. So I think, or if he's going to be the one, he needs to do more at this point. Therefore, the managers and for the coaches, they need to understand that they are in one of the biggest brands when it has to do with Nigerian Premier Football League football, Nigerian Premier Football League right here in Nigeria. They need to understand that Enyimba is a brand big enough to compete with any other brand when it has to do with football continentally and even globally. And that, I think, could be the very open door to the resurgence that Enyimba is needing. For this particular season, they have to work hard. Else, I think they sit in the second half of the lower half of the table, 11th on the low. And if KA is 17 points, and you can find out there.
They're not that far off from relegation and continental places. They're about 4 points of the relegation zone. Yeah, 4 points. School qualified 17 teams, 13 points. So they're just about 5 to 6 points of the
5 points
of the continental places.
Or like.
Let's limit it down to
let's call it 6 points, because Rivers United is seated there on 23. And if you look at the teams that are ahead of Enyimba at this point, Henry, who is going to drop points for Enyimba to be able to climb? Warri Wolves is not looking like a team that will take their foot off the gas at any point in time. Bayelsa United are also finding a way to get back into winning ways. If you look at the guys who are on top, other Warriors, their own city, or call it state brothers, are the ones representing Abia State at this point on the big stage. And Rivers United, over the years, call it 3-4 seasons back, Rivers United have always been around the corridors of those who win the Nigerian Premier Football League. They don't finish at top, they finish second. They don't go that much. I think it was 3 seasons back where Rivers United finished third on the log. So I think at this point, Enyimba should, if not me saying, should kiss winning MPFL season, the title this season, goodbye. I think they will just be telling themselves that whatever they would be fighting for at this point is just a qualification for the continent.
Okay, quickly, let's talk about 2 other teams before we head over to teams. Let me start off from Ikorodu City, the Oga Boys. They're top. They're top of the table. 6 wins, 6 draws, and just 1 loss all season long. We did complain about the plethora of draws earlier this season, but they found a way to turn some of those draws to victories now. And they're not losing games, just one loss all season long, and they're on top. Yeah, just based on goal difference. Nassau United share the same amount of points with them, but I mean, it just. Are you seeing a situation whereby the continuity from last season, where they almost qualified to the continent or qualify for the continent, that we could end up seeing Ikorodu City being on the continent at the end of the season? Maybe being champions might be quite some stretch.
I think being champions would be quite some stretch, but I think this time, Henry, I can say Ikorodu City would clinch one of the sports going into the continent. It might be a CAF Champions League sport, or it might be a CAF Confederations Cup sport. But I think they got what it takes to hold their own and get the sport going in. I'm looking at the results that they've been able to churn out of recent. They have done it against big sides. Warri Wolves these days, anybody who goes to Delta State to get a good result is somebody who is capable of winning the league. If you look at the way Warri Wolves came back into the league, I think they were the league ending up winners for last season, coming to the league and able to replicate the same good form over a while. And Ikorodu City have gone to Delta State to get all 3 points there. That's to tell you that Ikorodu City are not here for just jokes. They are here for real business. Coming over to Rivers State here at the Mismaka Stadium, they also got points. Now you can see that Ikorodu City have been doing very well, picking points on the road, and not just on the road, picking points at the home side of very tough MPFL sides. Bayelsa United, no pushovers. Rivers United, no pushovers. Warri Wolves, no pushovers. And it looks like Shooting Stars also. So it looks like this is the year for Ikorodu City, thanks to a very, very improved way of doing things administratively when it has to do with football. I think that team running the administrative duties right there in Ikorodu City are a team top-notch right now. They are a team well-grilled with their technical know-how. There was a change from Bright Ozagbagbe to Nuruden Aweroro, and it's paid off. He paid off last season. I think he's no longer the manager of.
He's now with Shooting
Stars. So I'm yet to find the name of Ikorodu City's manager, but he has also picked up doing the right job right from where Nuruden left them off last season. I can remember Ikorodu City were one team that I thought were going to be relegated as they came into the MPFL. Ali Kandil, the coach of Ikorodu City and technical advisor of that side. So I felt maybe they would have gone back last season, but from nowhere, seated last bottom on the table, they were able to find a way, almost qualifying for the continent. But this season, very well for them to continue the good job. I must commend them for exactly what they have been doing.
Okay, so Ikorodu City doing fantastic things, sitting on top of the table with 24 points. Nassau United are second with 24 points. But quickly, two other teams. Defending champions Remo Stars, not doing well. Find themselves in the relegation zone, although they have about 2 games in hand, but games in hand and points in hand. People will tell you that. And you also look at Enugu Rangers. They've come out to say that we are not in the title race. We're really ourselves. But, I mean, hasn't it been too much or a little, some would say too much or a little bit low power since they won the league 2 seasons back under Fidelis Lechu? Do you think maybe there's time or need for a change in that sense over there in Enugu?
I think there is a need for a change. We saw when Fidelis Lechu came in, as well as the is it sporting director of Rangers?
The GM. Amobi
Ezeaku. Yes. So when they both came in and teamed up, it looked like this is Rangers used to be a powerhouse to be reckoned with in the Nigerian Premier Football League, but it looks like they took their foot off the gas for a while, and these 2 men were able to drag them back into contention, win the league. But I think so much of distractions have come into play for the Flying Antelopes. The coach that's talking about Fidelis Lechu isn't very much concentrated or right there at Enugu. He's been doing the double agent duties here with the Super Eagles, tomorrow with Enugu Rangers, and I think things are not working. Some players left, and I think that was where Victor Mbama left from. I don't know if possible replacement. Colin Obaji has been the eye of the team this season, longest serving member of that team, captain of the side, and it looks like that's the only man dragging the team at this point. So proper replacements have not been done, and that I think is one of the reasons, coupled with the lack of concentration coming from the chief of the technical crew being Fidelis Lechu. That has been what has let down Rangers football of Enugu this period. But I think they still have what it takes to keep themselves still flying. Maybe not winning the league or getting the continental spot, but at least finishing in an impressive position in the Nigerian Premier Football League, maybe top 7 within the league. For Remo Stars, it is what it is at this point. In the morning, we had an exclusive interview with the captain of side, Victor Mboma, and he talked about where the whole fall started. After that 5-0 bashing by Mamelodi Sundowns, they didn't find their feet again. Maybe it was too hard a punch for the entire team. That's one of the reasons why they couldn't make it out. And you know that it seems like so much of back and forth with Remo Stars these days. At one point, we got the news that Daniel Ogumodede was stepping out of the side. Yeah. But good it is, he's still with Remo Stars. But the same thing is in there. You know, when you have divided attention, it's obviously going to tell your productivity, and that's what we're seeing with Remo Stars. Last season, we saw that the man had to stick his neck. He wanted to win the Nigerian Premier Football League with the side. He has been there knocking for so long, so he had to let every other thing down, place his head back there at Ikene and make sure that Remo Stars wins the league. But this time it seems it's a bit different, so they need to find their mojo. Victor Mboma said that it's going to be possible, that the players are definitely going to rally around themselves and see how to motivate themselves to get back. That they've got the quality, yeah, no doubt. Remo Stars have got the quality to spring out of the relegation zone and maybe make their way towards the top half of the Nigerian Premier Football League this season. But you need to do it really, really fast. If that is not done fast, then I think that the pressure will continue to build and mount if games continue to tick and count.
Okay, now let's run through match day 13 results as regards the NPFL. Well, Insurance did lose by 3 goals to 2. Until defeat Kano Pillars by 3 goals to 2 on Saturday. El Kanemi Warriors with 2-0 victors over Kwara United. On Sunday, Ikorodu City defeated Plateau United by 2 goals to 1. The game between Stars and Remo Stars was postponed. Khalifa played out to 1-0 draw with Nasarawa United. Niger Tornadoes defeated Katsina United by 2 goals to nothing. Warriors United did come from a goal down to defeat Warri Wolves by 2 goals to 1. Bayelsa United were 2-1 victors over Abia Warriors, and for Imba, the struggle continues as they did lose by a goal to nothing to Wiki Tourists. At home, Barawa FC on Monday they defeat Enugu Rangers by 2 goals to nothing. And yes, for our team and player of the week, for team of the week, it goes to Wiki Tourists for their victory over Imba over there in Aba, and for player of the week, it goes to Emmanuel Chinedu for his brace to give Bayelsa United the 2-1 victory over Abia Warriors. So let's give it up for Wiki Tourists and Emmanuel Chinedu. Super Falcons, and some people say, what is the level of competition that actually exists in women's football? And we see how close the gap is now between the Falcons and these other teams. Before, you see 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, we struggle to muster victories against the Republic, even against us here in Nigeria when you're talking about the Super Falcons. So, I mean, what is the cause, or where is the primary blame for failure to qualify?
Henry, yeah, in as much as I want to the link of so many persons who are talking, so many persons I'm talking since Sunday, a huge percentage of the blame going to the Nigerian Football Federation for maybe toying with what was left of the Super Eagles of Nigeria when it had to do with the technical part of it, getting coaches not competent, changing coaches now and then. That's where I really want to fault them for the support they've been there for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, giving that support. And to the players, maybe for some players, looking at the Super Eagles of Nigeria as just a place where you can pass time. You could see it in how the delivery has been for some of the players. Everybody has seen Victor Osimhen, knowing very well that Victor Osimhen is one man that gives 150 here for the Super Eagles, and even in his clubs, like the same 150 on the same level. Who else do you want to blame? Would also want to blame the fans for not. Everybody would want to take a share of this blame cake at the end of the day. But I want to draw your attention to something posted by Victor Anichebe on his Instagram page. I'll just quickly run through it. Henry, he says, despite the shame and frustration of failing to qualify, this might actually be the turning point we need for long-term progress. Too many people still don't grasp the real issue. It isn't just about corruption or misuse of funds solely, although those matter. At its core, it's about trusting a process rather than chasing quick fixes. And we also need to be honest. Simply being an ex-player is not a qualification. If someone hasn't expanded their knowledge, built their CV, studied or gained the experience required, this role is not a birthright just because of past career achievements. If we want serious outcomes, we must start having serious conversations that lead to serious decisions. It's simple. Victor Anichebe has stated it all out. If you look at what he has said here in about 3 paragraphs, he has summarized the entire problems of Nigerian football. Number 1, every aspect that pulls through, every aspect that is a determining factor in Nigerian football has to start working. Not the NFF alone, not the players alone, not the coaches alone.
But when you say not the NFF, if the NFF is working, every facet works. No, because you know that it's player development. What is our player or coaching development pattern or blueprint in the country? What is it? Okay, we say let's disband this current super team, let's change most of these players and rebuild. What is the most logical thing? You go for young players that in your league. Now, number 1, most of our young players that are close to making debuts for the Super Eagles, Ebenezer Akintomiro, Olakule Olusegun has already made his debut. Tochukwu Nadi, Israel Ayuma. Apart from Ebenezer Hakot, he's just a 15-year-old. Let me just leave that one aside. We still have 2 decent goalkeepers we can use for all these guys in Europe. They're not even in Nigeria. Even if they were born or some of them were born in Nigeria. They're all in Europe or in Africa. Right? You look at the PFL. Is it anything to write home about to actually say, okay, let's rebuild and we can start looking at the PFL? We saw the last time.
That's the reason why I'm saying that.
And it goes back to the NFF, doesn't it?
It's a
because
huge,
what is the level of qualification? What is our player development criteria or blueprint?
Now that's what I'm saying. It's a huge responsibility for the NFF. The NFF is not going to push you as a coach to improve on yourself.
No, but do they create the enabling environment? I know you come to that, but I mean in Morocco you can literally all year round don't take any of the CAF courses. Like we're here, okay, we are not ex-footballers, so we definitely have to start from the FA or federations 2 and 1 for when you get the 2 federation badges. That means you have a CAF C license.
Yes,
then but for someone that play professional football in the public for at least 2 years, or in the league for at least 2 years, you don't need that CAF C license. You can go to you go and do the CAF B or UEFA B. Let me use UEFA. You go and do the UEFA B license, but then you can now go and do the A and Pro. So now, how easy is it for you to get the federation license for you to even qualify for the C license? Now you can't do NIS courses, and you can only do NIS courses in Lagos. Number 1, you ask yourself, how many times in a year are we seeing this continuous or this CAF is taking place? The CAF B, the CAF A, the CAF. But you go to other parts of the world, you go to Europe, you go to Morocco, you go to South Africa, you can do it at any time you want. It's because it's going on all year round.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what Victor Anichebe has also stated here. It's not an NFF thing.
What organizes this? It's the NFF.
It's a holistic thing. The NFF you're talking about just concluded with one training program for coaches, which Daniel Ogumodede was part of it. That ended in about 2 weeks.
The CAF. Our champions, our head coach is just doing a CAF because the head coach of our league champions.
That's why I'm coming to that direction. Do you know how many coaches that were placed before Daniel Ogumodede that have not attempted any of this? They just feel so comfortable in their zone and decide not to.
But when it's so expensive and readily available for you in your country. Before our coaches were traveling out to get these courses.
Yes, they are traveling out.
But it should be more than this. It should be more than this.
Now that you have it right here in Nigeria, how many? No, see, this is what Victor Anichebe is talking about. It's bigger than the NFF alone. The NFF is not the owner of clubs. Where would they be the ones to come and force clubs to ensure that they have a good age grade system.
But the governing body, the league is still under them. The league is still under them. As much as the NPFL board exists, they still answer to the NFF.
The FA in England, the English FA, is responsible for regulating football right there in England.
Yeah, you're talking about in England and Germany, where they designed it, that the league is a company that stands on its own. Our league is not a company that stands on its own. It's a company that is a subsidiary of the NFF, with the way we run our football here in the country.
Yes, it's a subsidiary of the NFF. No, even the English Premier League.
No, it's not a subsidiary. It's a standalone company.
It's a standalone company.
Just that the FA is a regulator of football in the country.
It's the FA that mandates the English Premier League to.
The FA is not a shareholder. You know the FA is not a shareholder. It's the 20 clubs that are shareholders in the English Premier League.
It is the FA that mandates them to pick out XYZ amount of pounds and push into the championship to keep it running. I hope you know that English Premier League.
Yeah, that's the EFL. The FA runs the EFL. That's the championship down to
and it is
League
the
One,
FA
League
that mandates the English Premier League because that's the money making machine in English football to also sustain.
But they don't call the shots in the Premier League. But here, the NFF has the ability to call the shots because of the way our structure is.
They may not call the shots, but they still offer regulations. Now, it is not the FA that will make sure that YCOMB would be well structured. What I'm saying is that if we want to put it and say it's an NFF thing, then the rot will continue in various areas. He is saying, talking about Victor Ibe, he's saying it is high time we all come to a round table with an open heart, ready for open heart surgery to correct all the wrongs that we're having from every department. You are a club in the MPFL. You should know that it's not the FF that will tell you how to structure your club. You should know that the moment you set up an academy system, you're not just setting up an academy system to raise young players to make money for yourself. You are also in turn making sure that there is a system that will raise players to take over from the outgoing ones and keep the national team running. If you are a coach, you know that this is where my designation is, youth development. You will do all you can to make sure that you continue to garner knowledge and certifications in youth development. These days, our coaches are so lackadaisical.
Do we even have a structure for youth development in the NFF? I was reading through the RFEF, their system. I thought the former Middlesbrough Madrid assistant coach is the head of football, is the technical director of football development for the senior team. That means he's the one in charge of all the youth teams. He has two people working under him. Then under him, you have the under 14 head coach. Under them, you have the under 14 head coach, the under 15, the under 16, the under 17, 18, 19, down to the under 21s, working under them. And they also meet reports, do this. Now, in Spain, at the 14 level, they call up about 60 players to come from their leagues where they camp them on a regular basis, monitor them, they transition.
De La Fuente is one man that has worked with them. He understands this. Now, you can see that what he's doing is most likely.
But it's not now we started. Now, let's get to that as quickly as possible. You see them, they call it under 14 about 6 players. After a while, under 15, still about 60, the same 60 set of players. Not like what we see here. After under 17, we're looking at the next under 20 squad 2 years later. We're not seeing anybody from the previous under 17. Then by under 17, it's switched down to about 40, 35. And when you now go down and you're seeing over time, yes, 1 or 2 players will be added due to improvement and player quality showing due to puberty and a lot of things. Players start coming in. But by the time you see these boys at under 21 and senior level, you realize that even if A came from Valencia, B came from Barcelona, they've known each other and played with each other since they were 14, 15.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody needs to work. In any area you know that you are contributing to Nigerian football, you need to make sure that you bring in an impeccable contribution. If you're a club side, you make sure that you on your own, the NFF will come and structure your club side for you. We have too many corrupt individuals who don't pay emphasis or lay emphasis to doing the right thing. They always want, in Nigeria, we always want to cut corners. A coach would believe that he doesn't need licensing because he can just continue to hover around. Maybe somebody knows me and will recommend me. If you are top notch when it has to do with youth development, I tell you that the NFF would be hand-bent to pick you when it has to do with the age grade system. Why do you think that we have the likes of Ladamboso continue to go over and over and over again when it has to do with the under-20s? It's because when those who, fine, there might be favoritism, but when they look to the left, they look to the right, there is no person who is that shining light who has separated himself for greatness when it has to do with youth development for them to pick on. So everybody needs to ensure that they start to work. For the NFF, the right persons. If you are a football administrator and you know this thing, you know that they go to school for it. You have
sports management, sports science,
now, most of the persons we have don't have.
It doesn't necessarily need to be a sports manager. Someone that has it can still manage it as long as you know that you're managing it as a business.
That's what I'm saying. So if you know, he said something. It's not a reward system for ex-players.
Which is a notion a lot of people carry.
They carry the notion that since you play football before, you'll be very good in the NFF. No, let's get the right hands. But what I'm saying is that it's not an NFF problem. Yeah, they share a huge chunk of the error, or they take a huge chunk of that. Call it a blame kick. But it is not solely the problem of the NFF, because if the NFF is to change 100% and become as transparent as clean water, if under there is still problems, it will choke that cleanliness you have up there. So everybody needs to change. They are in charge of regulations. Do the regulations. But you, wherever you are, no matter how low you are, understand that you are supposed to do the right thing. That's what I'm saying.
Quickly, should the state of emergency be like in football, with the state of everything down from the state down to the youth teams? And also, should we be seeing Gusu and Co their resignation very soon?
I think it's required. If Nigeria is a same kind where things are done properly, Henry, after Sunday's game, we should be seeing honorable resignations from a lot of persons in the glass house, a lot of persons in the National Sports Commission. Yes, a lot of persons in the glass house, a lot of persons in the National Sports Commission. But Nigeria is not a place where these things work. You continue to see people stick in there and try to continue to do what they think they know how to do best. So I think a state of emergency, if the presidency, the federal government knows or loves to see the Super Eagles do well subsequently, because even the African Cup of Nations, I can beat my chest and tell you that the Super Eagles is still the same thing we're going to cry. So if it pains the presidency, if it pains the federal government, then I think a state of emergency should be declared and let things take a turn around.
And two more. Shall stay or go? And should we start thinking of rebuilding the team now, or maybe after the African Cup of Nations, or we should just start and use the AFCON as experiments or theory 1.1 or 1.0? If it's expensive, you that I can say, but should we start the rebuilding now, looking at some of the legs of the team, pushing them gradually, then bringing younger legs, or should we look at let's win the AFCON, then try to win the AFCON, then after the AFCON we start the process? And should Shell stay or should the man go?
But let me start with Eric Shell. I think Eric Shell should stay because it's not as if he's the best of coaches, Henry. But what I think, I've seen a glimpse of something positive that could be built on whatever we want to do, just like what Victor Njebe has said here. It has to be a long term. Don't feel that you can just do what we call a quick fix or makeshift fix at the end of the day. I could as well say that the African Cup of Nations could be sacrificed if it will help us build a team for the future. Look at that team right now. The likes of Benjamin Frederick, you should know that is a central defender for the future. Others like him should be looked out for. Richard is one man that's fine. I've seen glimpses of brightness and positivity with him. I don't think he has lost the game with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He's yet to lose the game with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So he definitely knows his onions. So if you give him time to build, where we're going to be making a mistake is sack Richard today and start scouting again for another manager to take us to the African Cup of Nations, because we sure would not do well, and you will sack that one and find another manager again. That is what put us where we are with our World Cup qualification at this point in time. So let Eric Chell sit there, draft out the technical department of the Nigerian Football Federation, draft out a plan, a feasible one with his own technical crew, and look at how this could be done with your sight on our age grade system, and see how we can move players. Arugo Ariyehi is somewhere. Is one man who has the attributes of Victor Osimhen. Imagine if you have Arugo coming early and Victor Osimhen at this point. You have two Victor Osimhen. Why are we not at the World Cup? Because Victor Osimhen did not take part in most of the games that we dropped points. So if you have somebody who debutates with such energy and such strength, and you let him build into the team, and you can get it in every other department, then you can think of the good old days with the Spikes of Nigeria.
Okay, and quickly before we head over to the phone lines, CAF Awards. We have in the men and women's category players nominated. Rashida Ajibade nominated for the women's category. She is going to struggle out with Ghislaine Shebak of Morocco, and she is also going to slug it out with Sina Msudi. But also in the men's side of things is Victor Osimhen, Ashraf Hakimi, and Mohamed Salah. Just quickly, who wins on both sides?
For the female side, you mentioned Sana Msudi.
Yeah,
you mentioned
Shebak
and Rashida Ajibade. For the fact that the Super Falcons were able to win that 10th title, I think it's going to go to Rashida Ajibade. She's the one with the clearest chance to win this one from there. Then for the men's side of things, it's Pity Dicey. There is an Akraf Hakimi with the UEFA Champions League and so many trophies.
Mohamed Salah.
Fine. I think on that pecking order, that's the way it is right now. Akraf Hakimi, Mohamed Salah, and Victor Osimhen.
Okay, so for us, it's Osimhen coming in third. Osimhen has been nominated in the final 3-man shortlist for the CAF Awards. Rashida Ajibade also nominated. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. This sounds like Lucky.
Yes, Lucky from Abia.
Please go ahead.
Yes. For the nominees, give us this man from Morocco. Yes, for the women.
Yeah.
Rashida Ajibade.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lucky. Hello, good afternoon. Yes, this is Henry. Name location, please.
Good afternoon.
Okay, Monty, let's take it quick.
I get my greetings to that.
He greets you too.
Yeah, my brother is I am listening to every bit of what you read from us. It is nothing but the truth. Let me put our minds back to the 90s. Remember how Super Eagles in the 90s were built from? You remember all just 90s. The group of players that went off to others 90s. You remember 9 Nations Cup in Nigeria? We lost the first match.
Yeah,
the team was off, then the team was kept. Till 1994, they don't mature into a system. So that is where the number one problem is coming from. Quick fix. You know how many coaches have been changed during the course of the World Cup qualification? They missed it. Every one. So what we need to do is let's clean the clubhouse. I know in Nigeria, have you ever heard of any office, public office holder resigning? Nobody has resigned. And don't expect that, except a drastic action is taken. And let that action be taken. Even if we are going to be asked by FIFA, it's not going to take forever. Then we have a system. That's a thing. a shame. It's a shame to Nigeria. Look at Congo. In the 90s, Congo, we win Congo the first half. And we are playing celebrating the second half. Yeah. So it's wrong. It is very, very appalling.
Okay.
Let people that their mind, they have the love, not the love of the substance in the football house, but the love for our football. They go the substance of our football, take over that place, and you see the change.
Okay. Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Monty. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
My name is Desmond, coming from Record.
Okay, Desmond, please go ahead.
I think for the women and family, I think Rashida Gibade will win it.
Okay.
And for the men nominee, I think I came from Morocco will win it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, Desmond, for your thoughts there. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay,
Kabuluba, great to have you.
About the issue, the Nigeria matter. This our song when we talk for you. We just say we just open our mouth and like you look at the open our mouth. Everything we big time check it out there. That's true. The only people that will get it. How they will take money from football come out of politics. Then you be because this federation really be after this federation. All this never did that. Now governor say on this and this and that. Now they make it. This not my country. We be saying they do things. So all this never don't respect. But I don't know we see them see they do. We will see they talk. And we just say we don't talk. When we talk, we will keep quiet. And nothing will see happen. Because the president, vice president, this one, now boy for boy, we know press. So they don't see do anything. Now because we never say we continue our football for this Nigeria. If not, we will see the guy. 2030, we don't see the people. See this men and see it because those men really be running football. They know they want to. They only come for their pocket. They think they will beg for their family. That's the only. So we will just talk. But what we do, but that way, one day our football team because the embarrassment which is not the people. Me, when I didn't come up the class, I did the shit. The government of them waiting come up, go attack. So if they know what to do, make them do. If they don't know, let them give their people who know what to do.
Okay, thank you so much, Abdulbari. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Yeah, I'm calling for Brendan is my name.
Okay, Brendan, please go ahead.
I also based on the Nigeria NFF.
Go ahead, you're free.
Yeah, quickly, I think everything that has to do with the NFF just has to be disbanded. And who's going to do this? I think if the federal government of Nigeria will be able to stand up and do it and disband all of them, it will be better for us. I remember some years back. Only way the federal will do, if the government get involved, is just ban Nigeria. It has to be for a period of time. And I think it will be better that we disband them. Most of those guys, they are quack. Sorry for using this language. They need to lead a football. And let's for people that are serious about it. When a football in this country, we are football nation. So we are not in the World Cup. I mean, it's just falling. I mean, it's not making me as a football fan to happy that we are not in the World Cup. So I think my take is they should disband. The federal government should disband them. And that's the only person that can do it. And the president of Nigeria, I don't think if someone is giving him all the information you need to know about the NFF. But if he does, I think the president will be the one to disband them. Thank you so much, and that's my take.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Brendan. Do what keep calls coming in. Let's see if they take one or two before we get to run out of the studio. 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. SMS and WhatsApp is also there, 0701-933-99620, 0701-933-9962. Car forwards also, Ashraf Hakimi, Mohamed Salah, Victor Osimhen, Tina Nsudi, Rashida Ajibade, and Jeslan Shibak. Who gets it on both sides for the men and women? Hello, good afternoon.
Let everybody wait for that house. Go house.
Okay, let's go. Reintroduce yourself.
Go house. Lucky from Jeffrey.
Okay, Lucky, thank you so much for your thoughts here. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hello, this is Walter from Aba Road.
Yeah, I'll ask. You say that about football. What you ask me? Only for it. Can we give state of Mali a World Cup qualifier? It's just start. This is painful. I don't want any mistake. I don't know why you look at the incredible. For 8 years now, Nigeria, people is winning the World Cup. I want to watch Argentina and Portugal like this. France, no, who is that Congo, South Africa, South Nigeria. But no problem. It's painful. I don't know what to say again. Thank you.
Okay, thanks so much, Walter. Can we take one more call before we get to run out of the studio? Let's take this one from the WhatsApp line. Says, good afternoon, everyone in the studio. My name is Ima. How can I be angry about Nigeria Football Federation? Thanks so much for your thoughts there. But ladies and gentlemen, that's what we can actually take on the show this afternoon. My name is Harold. The show with Osas. Yes, we'll be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. for Sports Attack with Ma. But till then, news will be by 4. It's up next, so stay tuned and keep listening to Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The federal government has urged the international community to desist from naming and shaming the country over its security challenges, insisting that collaboration, not condemnation, is needed to tackle the surge in illicit small arms and light weapons across the Sahel. The chargé d'affaires of Nigeria's permanent mission to the United Nations, Sindov Ndoni, made the appeal while delivering Nigeria's statement at a UN Security Council session in New York on the illicit proliferation of small arms and light weapons and their impact on the Sahel region. Ndoni said the unchecked flow of weapons has worsened the conflicts, prolonged insurgencies, and strengthened terrorist and extremist groups, resulting in mass casualties, displacement, and widespread destruction. The remarks come against the backdrop of the United States designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern over alleged persecution of Christians, a classification Nigeria has strongly rejected. Ndoni told the Council that the proliferation of small arms is directly fueling terrorism, banditry, and communal clashes within Nigeria, undermining regional peace and development. He highlighted efforts taken by the Nigerian government, including the establishment of the National Center for the Control of Small Arms and Light Weapons in 2021 to coordinate national arms control. Ndoni stressed that addressing the challenge requires coordinated global action, calling on the UN Security Council to strengthen small arms control measures within peacekeeping, conflict prevention, and peace-building frameworks. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, has urged the federal government to respect university autonomy and end the imposition of policies that undermine academic freedom. In a statement in Calabar, ASU Zonal Coordinator, Calabar Zone Ikechukwu Igwenyi, alleged that there have been several imposition of policies which hampered fluidity of academic progress. He demanded immediate release of their 3.5 months outstanding salaries and all withheld salaries, refund of all third-party deductions, and payment of all arrears of promotion. ASU also demanded payment of outstanding 25 to 35% wage award with consequential adjustments, adequate budgetary allocation to education, and sustainable funding of Nigerian universities. Igwenyi and 9 others further recalled how the union gave the government a 4-week ultimatum to address these issues, warning that it will not hesitate to invoke industrial action if the demands are not met. The union insisted that education is a right for all citizens, adding that it is the responsibility of the government to exhibit political will to ensure that the education sector is adequately funded. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund has alerted the public to a fraudulent message circulating online claiming that the Nelfund student loan registration portal is open. The message directs applicants to a third-party link which Nelfund confirms is unauthorized and fraudulent. In a post on its X handle, Nelfund urged students and the general public not to click on the link or provide any personal information, emphasizing that the official loan registration portal is only accessible through the fund's verified channels. The agency reminded applicants to exercise caution online and to report any suspicious links or communications claiming to be from Nelfund. This advisory comes as part of Nelfund's ongoing efforts to safeguard students and ensure the integrity of the student loan application process. On the foreign scene, the Human Rights Watch, HRW, has accused Mali's military and affiliated militia of killing at least 31 civilians and burning homes in 2 separate attacks in villages in the central Sego region last month. The West African nation's ruling junta is engaged in an ongoing battle against jihadist groups, which have recently imposed a fuel blockade and extended their influence across large swathes of territory. According to HRW, the attacked villages are located in an area controlled by JNIM, the Al-Qaeda-linked group for the support of Islam and Muslims. In the first attack on October 2 in the village of Kamona, at least 21 men were killed and 10 homes were burned. HRW noted that 17 bodies were found under a tree in Camona and 4 more on the northern side of the town. A second attack on October 13 in the village of Bala resulted in the death of 9 men and 1 woman. Mali's junta, which seized power in back-to-back coups in 2020 and 2021, pledged to curb The jihadist insurgency that has plagued the country for more than a decade but has achieved limited success. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment.
At stake is not just genocide against Nigerian Christians. You should come and save democracy in Nigeria. Democracy is under threat. I'm calling on all other developed nations, all advanced democracies, come and save Nigeria. Come and save democracy. Because I cannot understand how a serving minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria will be leading talks, armed talks, and then with the active connivance or support of the police to come and create mayhem here. I have said it, we are willing to lay down our lives to protect our office, to protect our democracy, to protect our mandate. So Nigerians, you are watching what is happening. International community, you are seeing the threat that Nigerian democracy is. Come and save us.
Shortly before Turaki led his team to the meeting, the embattled National Secretary Samuel Ayawo, who was suspended and later expelled at the National Convention of the party in Ibadan, Oyo State, had occupied the secretariat with his parade NWC members of his board for his board of trustee BOT meeting. Ayawo's team is backed by the FCT Minister Yeson Wike. Upon hearing of the presence of to think the United States can actually involve in a sovereign nation, Nigeria, our democracy. What's your take on this particular story? Is it necessary for the international community to look into the political issues in the country? But let's be realistic. If you look at the major opposition parties in the country, they are all faced with internal political crisis. From the People's Democratic Party, now before it was Damagun versus the NWC members, where the party spokesperson Debo was having issue with him. Later he joined the Bala Mohammed faction. It was now Damagun Bala Mohammed against Wike and Simon Ayawu. And now we have seen a new actor in the space, Turaki. So what do you make of this particular story? Do you think the call is necessary? You look at the Labour Party, similar situation is playing out in the Labour Party. Same with the SDP. We saw them expel some of their members, especially of the NWC of SDP some couple of months ago. So do you think international community needs to possibly scrutinize political structure? Our democracy has been here since 1999. Have we made progress as a nation? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. And text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Chimadika. I'm talking to you from Rumokota. Priya,
Chimadika, your thoughts?
It is quite unfortunate to see those that we call our leaders begin to snare our country in such bad light. The issue is that calling Donald Trump to come and rescue our democracy is not an abuse to the aspect at which Donald Trump has come to say declaring Nigeria as a state of particular interest. Now, everything about Nigeria, once something happens, you just antagonize it to one thing or the other. Now, it's not an abuse to that. You have been a leader of this nation. Meanwhile, when you were abusing, trying to truncate the rule of the court, they said don't do and you are going to do because you felt that you have what it takes to buy a ruling or buy a judgment. Now, the issue is that it is a political meeting they want to do there. You're not supposed to be there because the other party has already put a meeting in that place. Why would you go and put your counter meeting there?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Chimadike. Now, looking at the dynamics of the People's Democratic Party crisis, the FCT minister, according to reports, is insisting that the party should not produce a presidential candidate for 2027 election. Do you think that can be accepted by the other faction of the PDP? Hello, good evening. We lost our call. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
A-Team from Port Harcourt.
A-Team, your thoughts?
Yes, the PDP chairman is right because I already foreseen it. That's what is going to come after the military action by Trump over military action against the insurgency in Nigeria. The next angle is going to be political aspect. Because even the Trump in 2016 accused of APC of funding the presidential campaigns of Hillary Clinton. He said it is there on public there. For this is not the first time PDP have been calling the international community to intervene to us. political affairs.
Thank you very much.
During Buhari time, they have been doing that. So it is done. I know that Wike will not be around in this country during 2024 election because they already last is from good in the north already petitioned the U.S. House representative and U.S. government that Wike is destroying his enemy of democracy in Nigeria. Very soon
I have not heard of that report. I have not heard of that communication. That I think that particular angle you're coming up now is false. It's not true. No, that aspect is not true. So we'll not misinform the general public. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, this Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah, Chris O'Chris, your thoughts?
When the people who are supposed to call our leaders are behaving like children, we will address them like children. I have said this time without numbers. Those people that always be honorable. What is wrong for somebody to call Donald Trump to come and see the injustice? Why anytime you are in the midst of people that, no, this man defies 10 years old child. No, don't wash our dirty. Run away from that kind of family. That's the reason why Nigeria is like. You see all those people that are stopping Donald Trump not to come and see what is going on, the killing that is, and what injustice that is going on in Nigeria. They are the enemy of this country. Either that cannot see evil and call it evil because somebody is calling Donald Trump. Come and see this thing that these people are doing. If it is fair, somebody is telling you they are watching your dating.
Thank you very much.
So that I can change. Don't see me as a criminal. Cover me. Call me thief so that I can
Thank you very much, Chris O'Chris.
The country where they condone evil.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Isoko.
Good evening.
I am Mascot, and I am calling from Port Harcourt.
Mascot, share your thoughts.
Thank you so much. I tell you, I made this call on Sunday that President Trump should come. Hello. Because descent into single-party system is a descent to anarchy, lawlessness, impunity, brazenness, failure of all facets and ramifications of our national life. President Trump should come. It is not only security. This thing that is happening now is nothing but a heavy chunk of insecurity. It is only the health city minister that is found at every problem, every crisis in this country. He fights the army, he fights the PDP, he fights similar reform, he fights almost everyone. Is it right? Are we going to run away from Nigeria because of the health city minister? Is there no other human being in this country? President Tinubu should do the needful.
Thank you very much.
On the Parata Plaza today is a national show of them, and Trump should come. So, Priya, this man, then secretary, former secretary of PDP, Senator Samuel Anyang, and the former national chairman, Ija Damago, signed a memo convoking the 100th meeting of NET of PDP. And the INEC came and monitored that meeting. And in that meeting, NET chose 15 and 16 of November as the date of the convention. At that point, the power of national secretary and national chairman have become subsumed into the power of NEC. But NEC is the highest decision organ of the party, apart from the national convention. No court, put me on record, has jurisdiction to attend any man again. And the convention held and produced Taminu Chituraki. Why would anybody in connivance with the police go to the Wata Plaza today?
Thank you very much.
The proceedings.
Thank you very much. Let's pick other calls.
So for me,
thank you. You exhausted a lot of time, like you took 2 minutes. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
My name is Alabo, calling from Abacha Road.
Alabo, your thoughts?
Yeah, really. You see, I don't know why most people that call are always deciding Israel is a wiki. When after this guy Buhari won Goodluck Jonathan, the party went down. The party went down. He's the one that brought the party up to this level where it is now. And his annoyance is this: when they went for the primaries, the presidential primaries in Abuja, when they went for the presidential primaries, Samoa did not say he would step down. That is his anger. That party belongs to him. Yes, He is the one that keep the party up to this level. So
the party will belong to an individual.
No, listen. Yeah, because the party died. There is one that bring the party back to life. You understand? Everybody decided it. This is what the party needs to put us together and build the house together, not just individuals.
Now, do you think some of his condition can be kept, like the People's Democratic Party not producing a presidential candidate for 2027?
If the party, if the house is in order, they can produce a.
No, he's saying for peace.
Way.
Get the point. He's saying for peace to be restored in the PDP, they should not produce a presidential candidate come 2027.
Not so. All of them should sit down and agree. Not few individuals that were not in the party before. The people that made what they are today. Can I talk, please? I'm not done.
You spent 1 minute 26 seconds. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello. Good evening.
Yes, good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is Prince Abovu, and I'm calling from Rundele community.
Yeah, Prince, your thoughts?
It's quite unfortunate. Everybody, including certain conscious men of Wike supporters, are really not being happy. See, if it was another person who is serving under APC government and struggling to retain his membership in the PDP, oh God, Wike would have dared that person to say, let heaven fall. See, you are working under APC, and every right-thinking person knows that their information, the PDP's information, the PDP strategies, the PDP secrets on winning election will not be saved if they continue to allow you be a member of the PDP while you are working under APC government. I remember when Wike was a governor here. Go and verify. He called all his commissioner and said, you are not even permitted to attend your family meetings. Like the PDP meeting in your ward, you are not even permitted to call for a meeting of PDP in your ward because you are a commissioner here. I will give that approval. And in every meeting, unless the meeting I give approval is the one you attend, if he is coming to a function, the local government chairmen are not there, the commissioners are not there, that he immediately will be suspended.
Thank you very much.
So I don't know why Wike is troubling himself, saying he's troubling Nigeria. I just don't know why. And the consequences is falling on him. Look at him.
Thank you very much. Thank you. No, you can share your thoughts, but we shouldn't be using some words on radio. Let's move on to the next story. Some nursing mothers in Port Harcourt have raised alarm over what they described as appreciation fees allegedly demanded by midwives and health workers before administering routine immunizations to their infants. The mothers told Today FM Odinakachi Celestine that the practice had become increasingly common in facilities including Uzoba Health Center, Rumigbo Health Center, and other primary health facilities across River State. They said health workers often insist on cash payments before giving injections or carrying out scheduled vaccination. According to them, mothers who refuse to pay are sometimes delayed, spoken to harshly, or attended to with poor attitude. Actions they fear could discourage low-income families from completing their children's immunizations schedules, posing a serious public health risk.
They don't make them as habits. They must settle them once they give your baby injection. I go there today now and say, I hope you will appreciate us. Also for health center. Almost all the health center. Both Mibo. Especially when they give your pikin injection, no go say no go give now. Make sure you no carry bad mind. Inject your baby. That means people that don't have money to appreciate them will not be able to take treatment from them. If everybody get money, this government hospital, they make them for people where they are no rich. But they're making everything difficult for us. So when you go at an enter, the drugs where they list out for them to give you. When you go, they go carry. Even though say they buy vitamin C.
Going for immunization now, it just look like a big deal. While it's something of going there with joy and free of mind. But now, if you go there to immunize your baby or take your TT, they will start asking you for appreciation. If you did not give them, they will start being harsh on you. When they take care of baby, they will just inject baby anyhow they like because of you didn't appreciate them or you didn't give them money for the drinks. If I don't know any, I know about health center Zoba.
When contacted, the River State Immunization Officer, Joseph Urang, reaffirmed that all infant immunizations remain completely free as mandated by the state government, stressing that no mother should pay any fee before a baby receives a vaccine.
Government has provided everything that is needed for immunization. So any health worker that is charging for immunization services is doing the wrong thing, and the mothers should not yield into it. We have placed our numbers. When they do that, they call. So that we immediately send people to that place to find out who is charging for immunization. Because anytime you go back there, the people will deny. Even the mothers who are complaining to you will not be able to show us who is actually charging for this. Government provided everything. Our fellow Nigerians will be taxing our own people, chasing people away. They have disease outbreak now. The next thing they will say, government is not doing what it's supposed to do. Meanwhile, you still have people who are chasing away people from the health facility. But this thing is illegal, and we are saying the immunization is free. Government has provided everything. Vaccines, the syringes, everything is being provided.
Do you think government is doing enough to supervise these workers? Because beyond defending the State Ministry of Health, do you think they're doing enough? Because what the mothers are saying, they are being forced to pay fees, and you don't have to transfer. You have to bring the money directly and give to these health workers. What should be done? Do you think they're doing enough? Because what he's saying now is that when they come, when they hear such report, they go to that particular facility, they deny. But why can't you come in, possibly secretly, and supervise your workers? Because they are your workers. They work for the state government, they work for the local government. So why can't you secretly come and observe what they are doing? So you don't have to be asking the nursing mothers in the presence of the health workers, say, are they collecting money from you? What do you expect them to say? Do you think government are doing enough to supervise these health workers? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Dakuku from Apoche.
Yeah, Dakuku, your thoughts?
Priya, let me tell you, you know what these people nursing women are saying? It's truth. Because this country have corrupt. All sectors in this country have corrupt. I get in my point. All these nursing women are telling the truth of the matter. But the man is defending his people. But let me tell you, they are collecting money from them, Priya. Do you know that this government in this time around are corrupt a lot? I have visited a lot of things in this state and feel that these things are happening. Like when Amechi was happening, he said, God in line, let me see what is happening. I know those who are corrupt in this country. I get to my point, Priya. This is a very nonsense thing in this country, Priya.
Thank you very much.
I've seen a lot of things. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from Apoche.
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I'm coming from home.
And your thoughts?
I think this health something, those people are not trying at all, especially the chairman in River State, because if he is not supporting his workers by allowing them collecting that money, he will not come out and make such statement. At least he's supposed to send a supervisors or the secret workers that will go and observe what they are doing in that health facility. And now they are even indicate the particular hospital that are doing these things. By now, it's supposed to have bring some people into notice of the public that these are the people who are doing this thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's go for a quick break. When we return, the platform of radio definitely will continue.
The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it.
Well, make I gist you small. Now, Lambert Swiss Global Services Limited, we don't carry better land come your domot like this. The New Hope Global Estates for Elele, Port Harcourt City. Just check them. 2 minutes from Harcourt White Polytechnic, 5 minutes from Madonna University, 8 minutes from Harvard Midway University, and only 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. This land now 100% dry land. You fit use and build your house or even start agro cluster business. Now your choice. So promo price now just 550,000 naira per plot. And if you buy 4 plots, then go dash you one plot free. Instant allocation. You go collect free deed of conveyance, survey plan, and even enjoy free inspection. You know wetin? No bush entry, no agent fee wahala. Na direct better deal from Lambertwist Global Services Limited. Carry your phone now, make you call your phone number 0803-528-1205 or 0708 253-0000 or waka go Kings Plaza, Port Harcourt, Owerri Road, Elele, Ikwere Local Government Area, Rivers State. Make you no hear am from another person mouth later. Oh.
I am the God of all flesh. Is there anything too hard for me?
God of all flesh.
The God who parted the Red Sea is still working miracles.
Encounter the God of all flesh at the Redeemed Christian Church of God 2025 Holy Ghost Congress from December 8 to 13, 2025.
Venue, Redemption City of God, Kilometer 46, Lagos Ibadan Expressway. Time, 6 p.m. daily.
Pastor E.A. Adeboye and other anointed men of God will be ministering. Jesus is Lord.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jabajantis High School. My name is
Premium Talk Station, today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Let's still continue with that particular story. Do you think government is doing enough to supervise these nurses, these health workers, when it comes to the issue of vaccination? Is quite important. So we'll not have health emergency in the future. Do you think they are doing enough to supervise? You listen to the nursing mothers. They are complaining that they're asking them to pay money when it comes to immunizing their children. You think they're doing enough? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. This is Nelson from Igrita.
Good evening, Nelson.
Okay. Just like what you said,
Nelson, can you turn off the volume of your radio set so we'll communicate properly?
Okay. The government is not doing enough. I move away. Hello.
I can hear you clearly now.
Hello?
It's better. It's better now.
The government is not doing enough. If you look at what they interviewed, you had a statement. Instead of them to even go and investigate, it's the same thing in almost every part of our government. Just like the police are collecting money, but the DP and the commissioner will say nothing like that. That even children are seeing it. The best thing is for them to go and secretly go and investigate before those women will say what are not true. It's true. So the government is not doing enough. The corruption and everything is almost everywhere. And they'll be saying the right thing is let them protest. If their salary is not enough, let them protest. And not to protest to people who come for immunization. Thank you, Nelson from Igrita.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Good evening.
Robin Maja, the farmer.
Robin Maja, your thoughts?
Priya, the reason is very simple. You had a last caller. There's no punitive for corrupt practices in our public institutions. Go around Port Harcourt, you see police on every junction collecting money openly. We have shouted, people have talked. You say no, they be punished. No punishment for corrupt character. That is why they are doing it. And nothing will happen. No. The names of the hospital were mentioned. Nothing is going to happen for investigation. People are simple something. They try to come and get those criminals out of the system. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Robin Maja. Hello, good evening.
Yes.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, my brother. Eddie, Port Harcourt.
AB, your thoughts?
The authority is saying that if such a thing is happening, they should report. I laugh. They are saying that they should come and report. As if they don't know that those things are going on in different centers of immunization, or they are not aware of it. If they are not aware, they should disguise themselves, visit those centers during immunization. You don't need to tell the people, mothers who brought their kids for immunization to start bringing reports back to you. You know what to do. Send your men, disguise themselves, possibly to be one of them. They will get information, what is going on there. Because a woman will come for immunization. At the end, it's 4,000, 5,000. Is it for what? At this hard time, when government are making free of charge. Like the last caller said, if you are not well paid, they should protest to the authority that, look, this is our service we are rendering. I think the salary is too poor. It's understandable than charging the women who are also feeling the heat in the family. So for me, it's neither here or here, because this is Nigeria where I find ourselves, even in the up there. What is happening there, if they open it for you, you will run.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. As the world mark World Day for the protection of and healing from child sexual exploitation, abuse, and violence, women in Port Harcourt are emphasizing the importance of parental vigilance. Speaking to Today FM, they stressed that building trust and open communication with children, especially girls, is crucial in safeguarding them against sexual abusers. The women expressed concern over the rising case of child molestation, highlighting the difficulty in trusting even close friends, relatives, and neighbors with their children. They called on the government to enact strict laws to protect the girl child and emphasize the vital role schools and educational institutions play in educating and protecting the children.
Because of some uncles and brothers, they put fear in their lives, you understand? Like, for example, a child will be abused and the person involved will inflict fear on that child that if you tell your mom, if you tell your uncle, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And because of that fear, and little as a child is, the child cannot speak out.
Sexual or child abuse based on the mode we dress them, the way we allow them to play around with strangers, uncles. You see an uncle or an elderly somebody that will come and place a child on his life's house.
Why I think so is that some children, many parents doesn't pay attention to their children, because when you pay attention to your children, you understand him or her comforts.
And this year's theme is strengthening the protection of children against sexual exploitation and sexual abuse through evidence-based policy making. Joining us in the studio, we have Rejoice. She actually did this report. Rejoice, good evening.
Good evening.
Looking at when you did the interview with these women, you could see the reaction in their faces. What were some of the things they say that possibly is not captured in the bulletin?
Okay. Some girls, they are still facing early child marriage, and many of them are denied their rights from education.
Well, that's exactly what the women were saying. Additional things they said. Okay. Did they talk about solution, government, and policies and all?
Yeah, they did.
Thank you.
They said government should create safe environment for the children, and also every child deserves quality education.
That's important. Every child deserves quality education. Thank you very much, Rejoice. Now we'll look at, related to a particular story of Ezra Olubi. We saw his tweets some couple of years ago where he made mention of look at your neighbor's child. It's more like a pedophile. Look at your neighbor's child and see if you could actually have a sexual relationship with your neighbor's child that's below 18 years. And that's a crime. So how can we protect the girl child in our society? It is becoming so dangerous that you cannot even keep your child for even our father. Is that dangerous right now? Giving a female child to our father, it is that bad right now. We're talking about coaches. There's even a situation in Ghana right now where a boy was molested by his coach, a child. So how can we protect these children? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. By the way, the Ezra was even given a national honor in this country. That's the sad part of it. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Clay.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
And I could go on.
Let me tell you, my brother, this is you are talking about protection of child. Most of them, they come from the parents. A little child, a little kid, you're able to give it to somebody or leave it to move around anyhow she likes. And for me, those who are doing that, let me tell you, most of them belong. The government, Shinak, and the law.
Belong to what?
Anyone that did it, belong to a society. And just say, when they do it, they're able to progress. Prayer and don't telling yes.
Okay, you mean voodoo and all, black magic?
Hello?
You mean voodoo, black magic?
So yes, so use it to progress in their business. Their business they were doing. I'm just telling you. Like most of them who have it, most of them who they are their children who are underage, which is happening in this country. So the government should not, when they get them, life imprisonment. That's all about. They have to get life imprisonment.
Thank you very much,
Dakuku.
Dakuku.
Able to surrender. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from Okeche.
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you. This is your Krika woman. Priya,
your thoughts?
Yeah, Priya, sometimes when I pass on the road and I see some women just keep their little girls naked, I don't keep quiet. I talk. Because most women, they know this is, but they just believe that everybody around them is a saint. Can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay. So I know that as much as nothing should warrant any person who molest a child, nothing should molest, nothing. Whether the girl is naked, whether she is close to you, whatever. Nothing should make you be attracted to a little child, even if she's naked, even close to you. But as much as we know that, please, mothers should try to cover their children. Don't let them wee outside. Don't play outside anymore. Don't do anything. This is what we're experiencing now. It has become a horror. The girls have come and they just a she.
The issue now is even protecting the child against even the parents, sometimes the father and the mother sometimes.
Absolutely. You can't stay with your brothers and sisters when you have a daughter. You can't leave them again anymore. You know, yeah, they are made that good, but how do you know what is happening in the world now? It is scary. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Keep the calls coming through 08109510951. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello? I think the network is acting up there. Phone number is 08109510951. We'll squeeze in one more call, then we move to text message on WhatsApp and platform. If the lines are acting up, then you have no choice. Let's move to the text message portal. The number is 0701-9339-962. Let's squeeze in this call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. What are your thoughts?
Yes, I'm a secondary school teacher. Something happened last week. One of my students, she came to school and an SS1 student, and she did not wear bra on her sportswear. Now, I had to call her. I confronted her in front of the whole class, and I even embarrassed her, telling her how bad it is, how bad a message she's sending across. She might not know it, but then it's a wrong signal. And that's how most people explode. I don't know, I see parents sending their little kids coming outside wearing skimpy clothes, and the parents are aware.
But sometimes don't you think it's beyond that, because you've seen people rape a 2-year-old child, 3-year-old. Do you think that's even an excuse, wearing clothes and all?
Yeah.
Because you've seen
people are not pedophile to that level. It increases. I'm talking about my own at this age, from 14, 15, 16. Girls are really developing fastly. Those ones are my problem. Those little ones, those ones are demonic. These are demonic practices. These are not, that nothing to do with sexuality. It's demonic practice.
Thank you very much.
The parents should help. Yeah.
Thank you. Let's move on to the text message portal. You're dropping in thick and fast. Start with this one. The call is necessary because a lot of things have been overlooked in this country. But then the FCT minister should know that times awaits every man for his action. Why must at all time, when things don't go his way, the next thing is destruction? By the way, What right has he to tell a party not to produce presidential candidate? If he is tired of the party, let him leave the party, for that is okay for him. Dante. Let's read this one. Good evening, Mr. Priye, Reverend Oedi Kachi Amadi in Omuma. It certainly beats my imagination on the kind of political trends popping up in the scene of Nigerian democracy. It also beats my imagination for a nation who got our independence since 65 years ago is beckoning some foreign nations to come to our aid, especially our democracy. I ask, will this negative trend happening in Nigeria, is Nigeria qualified to be giant of Africa? A big question. This one, the call by the chairman of PDP is like an involuntary action. It has come with a reality that cannot be ignored. The FCT minister should move on and let PDP replenish her structure. Meanwhile, the nursing mother should take the matter to the government. Government has before it gets stuck in corruption. I must say conclusively that every crime must be treated as crime, including those against children. Shimene Oaka. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with this one. How can a political party like PDP not produce a presidential candidate in 2027? That is irrational and cannot be accepted by rational thinking individuals. PDP, by extension, those who call themselves leaders have embarrassed the nation enough. Can you imagine the show of shame at Wadada House today? I pity for this nation. Aboyo Kingsley from Rumokota. Today, Maxwell is not on City's prayer. Thank you, Aboyo Kingsley. Let's move to the next one. Wiki is selfish. If not, how can you be working for APC and still going to PDP to collect salary? Is he collecting salary from PDP? A man who openly said he will support Tinubu 2027. What else does he want in PDP? Ndu from Oyibo. And we have this one. Priya, good evening. I went to Uzoba Health Center to register for antenatal and was asked to buy drink before giving TT, and before my next appointment was written on the card, I had to buy for the lady before she penned down anything. And that's sad. Thank you very much for your message. Let's move to the text message port. I think we have a new one. Yeah, yes. Hi, Priya. Wike is the problem of PDP. He has admitted publicly that he will support Tinubu's re-election. How can you be in PDP and support APC re-election? It is anti-party. Wike should leave PDP alone and move to APC with his supporters. His real motive is to stop PDP from 2027 election, and Mr. President is backing him. Their plan is to suppress all opposition and make Nigeria a one-party state. Mr. Lucky, I think we have a new one. Yes. Why these women called mothers enjoy dressing their female kids naked? Does it mean that women enjoy nakedness? This Ima. That's your message. Okay, let's go back to the phone line. You can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, newly elected chairman of PDP, Kabiru Turaki, appealed to U.S. President Donald Trump to intervene to save Nigeria democracy. The second story, nursing mother decry alleged appreciation fees for routine immunization in health centers in Port Harcourt. And the last story, women in Port Harcourt urge parents to protect children from sexual abuse. So you can call the phone line 0810 9510 951. 0810-9510951. You can still send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Call the line, share your thoughts on any of the three stories. Phone line remains 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. Any of the stories. The newly elected PDP chairman Kabiru Turaki, senior advocate of Nigeria, is appealing to the U.S. president to intervene to save Nigeria democracy after the incident at Wadada Plaza. Today, do you think it's necessary for the United States to come into a sovereign nation, their democracy. We have also seen the United States support other nations that do not even practice democracy. Let's say it as it is. Yes, we've seen them. They are allies to some of the nations that, surprisingly, you expect the United States, being a democratic nation, to say, no, we can't support you with the style of government you have. We're seeing the relationship between Donald Trump and the North Korea leader. Yeah, they are quite close. They have met, I think, twice or thrice. Do you think he can help us to fix our own democracy? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. We'll pick 3 calls and we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform. Let me go back to the text message portal, see if we have any messages to the WhatsApp platform. Yep. We don't have for now. Let me see. The lines are acting up, but try as much as possible to see if you can get to us in the studio. We'll try and pick your calls. You can share your thoughts on any of the stories. The last one, and I think I need to say this. We have seen a lot of callers, even via the text message, talking about children naked and all. Yes, you could talk about decent dressing and all, but I will tell you for free, if you go to northern Nigeria, where ladies basically are covered with hijab and all, we still have high level of rape in northern part of the country. So how can you describe that? They are not naked. You will not say they are dressed naked. These are people that are covered with hijab. But some of them are being raped. The high level of rape in the north, you can go to the north, make your research, do your research. North Central, I've lived in north western part of the country. I've seen this play out when I was serving there some couple of years ago. So you saying that children naked, that's why you see some of these crazy and sociopaths and psychopaths rape these ladies and these children, and you think it's because of the dressing. For me, I think I can't. I think differently when it comes to that particular aspect to the conversation, because I've seen people that are covered and they are being raped. I've seen male that are being raped by other men. So what can we say about this? What policy should the government put on ground to save our children, to save teenagers from being molested? We're celebrating today. Beyond just the United Nations putting today, after today everybody will just go home and sleep. You think government are deliberately, from the local government level, state government level, federal government level, to see how we can protect the children? Because it's becoming a very, very big issue. You even look at the United States, the current Epstein and file and the release of the file and all is still related to child abuse, sleeping with minors. So what can we do to protect the girl child? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. I think the lines are acting up, but if you can't get to us via the lines, you can send us a text message or WhatsApp message via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Yes, send us a text message if you can't get to us via the phone line. We'll squeeze in your messages before we leave the studio. You can still keep trying. You get to us in the studio 0810 9510 951. What should be done to protect the girl child? Do you think the call by the former minister, Turaki, and the current chairman of the People's Democratic Party, the invitation of the United States to look into issues affecting their internal party wranglings in the People's Democratic Party, do you think it's necessary? Or is it a waste of time? Have we seen this kind of intervention before, where possibly the United States will come in and say, oh, democracy must be upheld? Yes, some people are actually looking at the 2015 election, where they said the president of the United States then, Barack Obama, actually made some statement concerning the Nigeria 2015 election and towards supporting the opposition then. And a lot of people are still alleging that actually led to the emergence of the former president, Muhammadu Buhari. So do you think this possibly might play out, where a foreign country want to interfere in internal politics of another country? Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. If we can't get this, then we have to call it a day. Yes, we've tried today. We have to call it a day on the platform on radio. Yes, I think the lines are still acting up. But I know to call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is produced by the news department. At the same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. I am Priye Ezogu. Up next is Waiting They Happen with Mazi and MC Kuro. Good evening.
Answer you get now waiting, they make people want trouble. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it, get it.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
A person who knows how to read and does not read is no different from a person who does not know how to read at all.
Books are the mirrors of the soul, a powerful tool for change, a means to an end. That end is a peaceful society which grooms enlightened and empowered individuals. So, mature your utopia.
This same issue that we see in this book is still prevalent in our society today. Like up to today, some parents, some people
will still say you can't marry from this tribe. You shouldn't marry from this tribe.
God forbid, I can't marry.
Yeah. Join us in book review every Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Let's help you find your utopia.
My name na Joe, and I get pistatrophobia. Pista for short. This one me say, I dey fear to trust anybody. Like trust issue. For person like me, it dey hard me to pick insurance partner. Now so my chiquito tell me say, Oga, stop this your fear and move to Health Insurance. Hey, now so I tell you start to go test her. Hey, what? Did it sweet my body reach ground oh? Now then, I don't deal with since then oh. So buy your insurance plan. Make you die *1100# for sharp insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the Simple Life mobile app. Check out and before they break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe oh. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where you get their reward program. play, my pista. I've been a fear of trusting people till they come on my body. Waiting you they wait for. Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROL. Or make you die 1100# to get fast insurance today.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
An advocacy group, the Africa Health Budget Network, AHBN, has urged the federal government to show commitment to improving reproductive, maternal, newborn, child and adolescent health, RMNCAEH services in Nigeria by ensuring the full release and effective utilization of approved health budgets for 2025. The Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Isiaq Adekunle Salako, has raised fresh concern over Nigeria's alarming contribution to global maternal deaths, stating that the country accounts for about 14% of all such cases worldwide. Senior physicians have warned that the common habit of deliberately holding stool for long periods
Please listen to this infomercial.
Stressing that repeated delays interfere with the body's natural bowel movement. Real report by the United Nations Children's Fund.
Pro Ember Months Buy and Win promo. My brother, you dey look for reputable real estate company where you won't buy genuine land from for Ogbonge locations then. wey dey very cheap, so you fit to build your own dream home. Make yourself comot from landlord wahala, or you wan buy am keep so that you go fit sell am later at a higher price. Timaro Properties na your sure bet. My brother, you dey look for that real estate company wey get certificate alias certificate for real estate company matter wey you fit partner with in respect of estate development or any project wey dey your hand, wey go give you guarantee 25% after a year. A return on investment, na im dem dey call that one. Oh my people, you dey look for a trusted real estate company wey don dey do this thing tey with correct track record of giving instant allocation to anybody wey buy property from them, and your land documents go reach your hand in 5 working days without story. Abi you be real estate agent, marketer, or realtor, or you wan even start the work of marketer, realtor, or estate agent? My brother, this reputable real estate company dey with you to give you 10 or even 15% commission anytime wey you refer person to come buy land from us. E never finish o. We dey give plenty gifts wey dey gum body with the land or property wey you buy with us, like foodstuffs, shopping voucher, electronics, home appliances, abi na smartphone, laptop, brand new car sef we dey give. E never finish o. We dey even give you tickets to travel overseas. As if that one no reach, we dey even dash you plot of land from our plenty estates. My brother and sister, if all these things wey I mention na you, then Timaro Properties Development Limited ready to help you achieve your dream to own land or even get your own house. Make yourself come up body from landlord wahala. Timaro Properties Development Limited na leading real estate company where they offer complete package of real estate products, services where they designed to make property ownership simple, secure, and profitable. We dey sell land, we dey develop estates, we dey even give advice for those persons where they involve inside real estate matter. It never finish you. Surveying we dey there. Land documentation, we dey there. Building and property management, now our specialty be that. Our Ogbonge team of dedicated and passionate seasoned professionals go meet your need, whichever one he be. So far say na land or real estate matter. Ungwano carry your phone, call us now for our number for 0911 472 8397. I go call them again, 0911 472 8397. Or you visit us for our website for www.timaroproperties.com. We also there for social media with the name Timaro Properties and the Timaro Properties Development Limited PHC. I'm going to make I tell you about our estate where they scattered around Nigeria. We get estate for Lagos, Ogun State, Cross River State, Akwa Ibom, and River State. For inside we River State, we get Timaro Gardens Estate for Odogwa, where we they sell now for the Timaro Ember Month Buy and Win promo price of 590,000 naira instead of the actual price of 1 million naira. Or our Berryview Estate, Igritale, for the Timaro Ember Month Buy and Win promo price of 2.3 million naira instead of the actual price of 3.5 million naira. I've been at the Morning Dew Estate, where they for Isioko you want, where they go now for the Timaro Ember Month Buy and Win promo price of 950,000 naira instead of the actual fee of 1.8 million. It never finish for those persons who won't buy, build immediately. We get our Jacob's Court for Omagwa, where we they sell for the Timaro Ember Month Buy and Win promo price of 2.5 million naira as against the 4.5 million naira, where be the actual price. And for those who wear their hand not too strong but still won't get land, you fit join our Akawo package where you go to pay 2,200 naira daily, and in 52 weeks you self go become landowner. My brother, my sister, when you buy land from us, you no go pay bush entry, you no go pay match and grant, agency fee, mbano. And for your document, we need the charge your shape all that one day inside the exact money where you pay for the land. And the one where they suit me for body, they say, once you pay, we they give you instant allocation and your survey plan and deed of conveyance go reach your hand in 5 working days. This Ember Month Buy and Win promo. If you buy 1 plot of land with us, we go give you 1 bag of rice. If you buy 2, we go give you 2 bags of rice. And if you don't want the bag of rice, we go give you goats, fowl, hamper, and shopping voucher. Once again, call Timaro Properties Development Limited for our number 0911 472 8397. Or you visit us for our Port Harcourt office for number 11 SAS Road, beside NEPA office, opposite Happy Bite Junction, Port Harcourt, inside the River State. My people, if you need genuine land for correct price, we no go give you problem. We go give you peace of mind. Choose Timaro Properties for rest of mind. Though. Remember, this promo starts from the very 1st of October. It go last to the 31st of December 2025. Hurry now. Once again, call Timaro Properties Development Limited for our number 0911 472 8397.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey japa. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Nwachukwu, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
For political brief.
In the main opposition party, and you will see that a whole lot of people have been talking about the legality or otherwise of the convention. But generally, you will see that if we are to go by what the law books actually say, I mean, specifically the Electoral Act, Section 82 of the Electoral Act clearly states that INEC doesn't necessarily need to be at that convention, as some people have been saying. What they need to do is to ensure that the political party in focus, it may be PDP, APC, any other political party, has issued the 21-day notice. And once that 21-day notice was issued, signed by the national chairman, signed by the national secretary, as recognized by INEC, then INEC would have deemed it to have fulfilled the requirements of the law for holding a convention, whether it's a national convention or a special convention or whatever level of convention. But for this one, especially in terms of it being an elective convention by the PDP, in terms of that Section 82 of the Electoral Act, I mean, the PDP fulfilled that. But, of course, the issues that we now have are the Court of Coordinate Jurisdiction, all issuing out different court orders. And then, of course, INEC would have been confused by this, and INEC deciding to stay away, I think, is just the best for INEC not to be looking as if it's actually working against the decisions of the courts, because which of the courts will it follow? But if it's to the legality of the law, I mean, it's not compulsory that INEC is meant to be at that convention. But when you look at the issues of the disciplinary, of members, the decision to expel Nyesom Wike and all other members that were, expelled is something that may be very, very controversial in the long run when it's tested in the court of law. Because if you look at section 57, subsection 6 of the PDP constitution, and I just want to read that, it says that any decision taken against a member who has not been informed of the charges against him or has not been given any opportunity of defending himself shall be null and void. Well, this is what the political party leaders have given themselves in their party. And so there's a likelihood that Wike may be going to court to challenge his expulsion alongside these other people. But I've spoken with some party leaders who say that Wike is on record as saying that he was going to work against the interests of the PDP by ensuring that President Tinubu is re-elected in 2027. And that he has said it, that as far as he's concerned, that PDP doesn't stand a chance. Now, if you would have also listened to some other statements made by members of the BOT, you would have seen that there was a committee, a reconciliation committee that was set up by the BOT led by Ambassador Hassan Adamu, which had former chief of staff to Jonathan, being on that committee as secretary. And they went to Wike and were told that Wike actually said that it's only on the condition that the PDP doesn't present a presidential candidate in 2027. Now, some of these party leaders said that that's an affront against the PDP for him to have said that, or it's a fight to finish and all of that. But in all of this, the opportunity of defending himself shall be null and void. Well, this is what the political party leaders have given themselves in their party. And so there's a likelihood that Wike may be going to court to challenge his expulsion alongside these other people. But I've spoken with some party leaders who say that Wike is on record as saying that he was going to work against the interests of the PDP by ensuring that President Tinubu is re-elected in 2027. And that he has said it, that as far as he's concerned, that PDP doesn't stand a chance. Now, if you would have also listened to some other statements made by members of the BOT, you would have seen that there was a committee, a reconciliation committee that was set up by the BOT led by Ambassador Hassan Adamu, which had former chief of staff to Jonathan.
You know what's in the replay this place? Hear this place very well.
And they went to Wike and were told that Wike actually said that.
Again, hear this. In fact, now the main point. This is the main Escrim Brutum. Escrim Brutum. I know that you don't understand that English, and as most of the times this is a legal political terms. Okay. Extreme Brutum. So when you get to that position, you should understand the main thing that we are going to discuss now. Okay. So again, to listen to them.
But it's only on the condition that the PDP doesn't present a presidential candidate in 2027. Now, some of these party leaders said that that's an affront against the PDP for him to have said that, or it's a fight to finish and all of that. But
so that is an again affront.
It's an affront.
It's an affront to the
not affront.
Affront. It's an affront to the party.
Yeah, it is. It is.
How can you say that? To a party?
The largest opposition.
So what is the work of the party? If a party is not supposed to put a presidential candidate, what is the work of the party now?
That's the largest party in Africa.
And you say you should not put presidential candidate.
Largest opposition party in Africa.
The one, is it an MMA? Is it done? Somebody come and say it's in a party. You know, go must make sure say one of the conditions where I will give you for peace to reign. You know, go put presidential candidate for 2027. Nah, you go agree. Okay, Kuro, make we hear this what happened today. What are the things that happened today? Now, I beg you, come do that your magic here. Where you do make this make we hear from this man. Where that place where this thing no fit go like this. Do this one first. All of them will go take all of them. Sharp, Moses or do quick. Gaiba, look good there. So let's see. Hey, Chineke, oh God, there is no time. Hurry up, one. So let us hear all the equivalents, all the equivalents that happen inside the PDP today. Not the small thing. That is what for break. That is how what is it. That small remaining they remove somebody teeth today. Chineke kule. It was in fact it was a very serious affluent. It was an affluent to the party, very big one. I'm gonna play it also, so play it. Ogala, I'm gonna put it. Make we hear. I go play the other one. They are now calling Donald Trump. And I call Donald Trump. That is speaker now. Touch it. On the open now. Oh, when it turn anything holding it. What is it? It's not moving.
Is your chairman recognized by INEC?
Yes, he is. He is recognized by INEC because it's a legal issue. You should report what is on the ground. It's a creation of one man called Wike who thinks that he can continue to pollute the political space by showing gangarism, animism, and hooliganism and charlatanism.
Also,
That
is the man. Exclusive. How can you be doing the gangarism? You know, you didn't hear that glamour. Wait, never finish. Go back now. I am Mechabe. It is called the
present administration.
Excuse
me, madam. Let me talk.
Allow him to talk.
You don't want me to say things. Then you can go. I'm talking about what is causing all this. We should go by the rule. Arrogance and impunity. You see, we were going, the access to go, they will go, but the police are sneaking people in. This is our secretariat. If they want to say they have a so-called faction, they should go somewhere. All the governors are here. All the senators, all the members of the House of Reps. Why is the media backing them as if they have something in common with us? The police should know that this is not a faction. It is just a splinter group. They want to scuttle and destroy PDP, destroy the opposition, and by so doing, destroy democracy in Nigeria.
So the question I was going to ask you is that the other group are insisting that as it stands now, Senator Tanimu Turaki's name is not with INEC.
Genocide against Nigerian Christians. You should come and save democracy in Nigeria. Democracy is under threat. I'm calling on all other developed nations, all advanced democracies, come and save Nigeria. Come and save democracy. Because I cannot understand how a certain minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria will be leading talks, armed talks, and then with the active connivance or support of the police to come and create mayhem here. I have said it, we are willing to lay down our lives to protect our office, to protect our democracy, to protect our mandate. So Nigerians, you are watching what is happening. International community, you are seeing the threat that Nigerian democracy is. Come and save us. Come and save us. Thank you, sir.
Come and save us, oh. Donald Trump.
The rich are not crying.
The rich is also crying. Donald Trump, where are you?
President Trump, what is at stake is not just genocide against Nigerian Christians. You should come and save democracy in Nigeria.
Oh, come, we are calling you. Politicians are not calling you. Come and save democracy. You're not children that they have kidnapped. I kidnap Olumwaka. They have kidnapped, but that will not concern them. Come and save Nigeria democracy now. This one, good. This one, can this one play? Oh, Chineke. Oh, no. What are they trusted time to be in Nigeria? Oh. Politicians, how could not when another party can take over, and that's APC they cry tomorrow. Now it's a turn off for PDP to cry. You cry like a baby. And baby. Yeah, it's holding me. It's one man. Only one man. Oh, it's this one man. This one man is holding me. Yeah? One man. This one man. What is nonsense is this one? Oh, my time is running now. One man is holding democracy. I think I saw one northern group go right to say make American destiny. Gas, that one. They don't shoot them. Who are you? Who are you? You don't hear the fight. Hey! Oh no! How about our gate? They don't bring down gate. Okay. All right. All right. Well, all this one where you hear today will just the plain artists where they happen inside the party of PDP. And the problem with PDP, they face right now, this party, they struggle to stand as a party. You know, they're easy with them. All right, in Guashapali, make you know me some at all in case you just join us, if you just there here with us, or you just they come in for the first time for the program, or don't they talk since they play videos, since they give you this program, and now waiting they happen. Now that to Bonga time, they bring your Bonga 3, them will go shock you, go wonder, send a person they do like that, so they bring a call, give you a city hot. Official introduction, person they voice here, my name is Namazi, Ike God, Ike Wachuku, Ike Wachineke. Mwachukwu Teremanushi 1. I dey here with my brother, make green country people, make move sharply.
Okay, country people, how far waiting to happen? Now, my name now MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings, they call me the king of Jollof, and I know how they do this thing now. They say, Peking with them carry for back. You need to know, say the journey far. We don't show radio. Not to go remain. And just small observation for east-west, this east-west airport road. I notice you get a particular place before SAS Junction. I know say they don't set track down, they do that work. But
they don't they walk up.
And they don't they walk up for days now. So
from the beginning it start, they don't they clean up.
Not from the beginning.
Oh, from the beginning it's still there. See, they leave all those sides, they go there. India is you leave the whole road. The whole road is no good. You go start for one side. Oh, what kind of country is this?
So before that place, you get one particular bad spot where they call look like say they want plant tree for the center of road. Look like say they want plant small tree for the center of road. Because that place don't they so bad. I don't know what they do. NTA, this NTA said last time I passed there, the place they so bad. I don't know. Make government avec. I want not to come out here and shout.
There is peace, no development, nothing.
I beg.
Sorry, reverse people. Sorry, I was 6 months. This 6 months as strumgated. Was strumgated. I don't know English. They can speak up. Okay, one day you make move sharply, make tell you say we're there for Facebook and YouTube. Go watch us live there. We therefore at Today951 FM. Carry go there for YouTube. Make you watch us live and direct. We there for Facebook. There, go watch us there. And I know come na Facebook. Kwa carry and go there. Mazi Ike God Ike want you for Facebook. I did there live and direct. Go watch us there. You watch us for YouTube. On Today FM at Today951 FM. And with their Instagram and S. Go there. Instagram and S. I know about at Today FM 951. Carry am go there with their life also. Audio go there. Listen to us for our website. That one on our www.todayfmlive.com. Carry am go that one for inside your Android phone. Make you hear us live and direct. You don't need antenna at all. Just model. Takram just more 50 megabytes data. You go listen to us for 1 week. Okay, I'm going inside that one. When you enter, click listen now. Listen live and make you hear us live and direct. Well, the first story would bring can give you here since we live on our commodity yesterday. You don't hear the this and etc. What don't happen since we come out. The one that don't happen for West Shelley. Today, now the one that will happen for Abuja will be the PDP board of trustee for the other fashion of PDP. They said they won't hold their meeting today, and the other people will say that them be the won't get PDP. They won't get their next meeting today. So imagine it was waiting to fight. Me, I call my popcorn since yesterday. Sit down with the cross leg to see how the thing they won't take a shell like today. I don't they watch one day, no be small up, but why they see? I they see put the poison. No, no,
you know what will happen? Police and DSS they still fight police and DSS.
The police they fight themselves
because the security team of Bala Mohammed and the other fashion Makinde.
Thank you.
They fight against the other fashion. So see we have police they knock up with police. DSS they knock up with DSS.
Hey, Donald Trump, you watch him. Make I stand up to you, make you see me, in case you never see how the fight to take a go. No be joke. It's not be joke. All right, so that one will take a show like that inside PDP. As the chieftain Umar Sani, in don't been talk this one before. He said the condition where we can give PDP reconciliation committee where they been go meet and say make them do peace. Say we can been don't tell and say the party. The only condition where you go give where peace go there for the party. Now say the party no go find in presidential candidate for 2027 election. So that the only condition will be that. If you no go be like that, say they go fight this fight till they finish. And inside that one, don't see the fight. I don't take a start to them. Amarakwam, the one where the US and wicked the party when one form now the PDP when they form now when one whole meeting. I've been the form the party when no go bring out presidential candidate. Over to you. What is it?
Well, this matter don't they linger for a lot of time. Although we never hear from Wike to say about that particular allegedly accusation, but from the body language where Wike don't.
No, he go openly talk saying he go campaign for the president, and he's an PDP man according to him. So this party where they go they do BOT meeting and now what will be the aim of this party where they hold meeting for? Not to bring candidate.
So now
that is the question.
That's the problem. Because don't come out.
Because talk him openly, everybody hear him. We're not going to hear him.
Go work for the president.
Yes, he said go campaign for River State here for APC. So what is he doing in PDP? That is the question. Answer me that question. Lay on alone at PDP. What is his work?
Anyways, let's see how it goes, because the truth be say any particular democracy way opposition no day will look like democracy.
It's not a democracy. So you can't about Trump.
You understand? Just make sense.
Thank you.
It look like say every day the opposition the week. Now it doesn't look like the opposition don't say, see if we expel anybody when they follow us. There's a lot of trouble ahead.
Hell.
There's a lot of trouble.
Hell, no go easy. No go easy.
PDP will go through a long one, and this will distract them. A major distraction for the next election.
So what is the work of FCT minister inside PDP now?
He say when those of them when they shout that leave the party run, now he there with the party now.
Now he there with the party. So now sit there with the party. Or come on, go the party now make him bury him. Is that what you want?
All die. Well, you don't say as it is.
Well, Here is one. Me, if I be you before, if I don't calm down inside PDP, stay with PDP as you contest for president, they don't give you. If I just melembe till now. Now, if I come out again, you go see support from south, southeast, PDP, everywhere. Go the boom, PDP. Now your name. Now so for take a push am, carry 2027 give you. One no be so. If saying calm down inside that same PDP where he wants katana, you know for take him for 2027. If for contest again for primaries,
I doubt.
Okay, same thing for lose for the primaries again.
I doubt it.
Okay, we enter market to go ask the market people whether they take to see this one. I know I've been by you. Hold on, dear.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
My name na Joe, and I get pistantrophobia. Pista for short. This one me say, I dey fear to trust anybody. Like trust issue. For person like me, it dey hard me to pick insurance partner. Now so my chiquito tell me say, Oga, stop this your fear and move to Health Insurance. Hey, now so I tell you start to go test her. Hey, what? Did it sweet my body reach ground oh? Now then, I don't deal with this there oh. To buy your insurance plan, make you die *1100# for sharp insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the Simple Life mobile app, check out, and before they break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe oh. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where get their reward program. Play, not be able the sweet part be that safe. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where get their reward program. Play, my pista have been a fear of trusting people that they command my body. What thing you they wait for? Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROS, or make you die 1100# to get fast insurance today.
Delighted Word Church International Lighthouse presents Word Feast Conference 2025. Theme: Fire for Revival. Featuring the Word, Worship and Praise. Ministering Dr. Philip Mbazigwe, Pastor Adeniran Ibironke, Pastor George Ajayi, host Pastors Abiodun and Afolake Adegoke. Ministering in songs, Minister Confidence Amadi and Delighted Word Music Team. Date 21st to 23rd November 2025. Time Friday 6 p.m, Saturday 7 a.m, Sunday 8 a.m. The venue: Delighted Word Church Auditorium, Farm Road, Ruma Hollow Pipeline by KRC Junction, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Come, let's praise the Lord together.
My people, if you never hear about this one, I beg pack well make I gist you small. Now Lambert Swiss Global Services Limited, we don't carry better land come your domot like this. The New Hope Global Estate for Elele, Port Harcourt City. Just check them. 2 minutes from Harcourt White Polytechnic, 5 minutes from Madonna University, 8 minutes from Harvard Midway University, and only 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. This land now 100% dry land. You fit use and build your house or even start agro cluster business. Now your choice. So promo price now just 550,000 naira per plot. And if you buy 4 plots, then go dash you 1 plot free. Instant allocation. You go collect free deed of conveyance, survey plan, and even enjoy free inspection. You know waiting? No bush entry, no agent fee wahala. Now direct better deal from Lambert Swiss Global Services Limited. Carry your phone now, make you call the phone number 0803-528-1205 or 0708 253-0000 or Wakago Kings Plaza, Port Harcourt Owerri Road, Elele, Ikwere Local Government Area, Rivers State. Make you no hear am from another person mouth later. Oh.
Now me be Lord, the God of all flesh. It gets waiting too hard for me.
The God where the very still they do miracle.
Come experience the God of all flesh for the Redeemed Christian Church of God, them 2025 Holy Ghost Congress from December 8th, go reach 13, 2025.
For Redemption City of God, kilometer 46, Lagos Ibadan Expressway by 6 o'clock every evening.
Pastor E.A. Adeboye Kandagidigba to move the ministry with other Ubunge men of God. No miss amo, miracles, signs and wonders go full ground.
Jesus na Baba.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you still sit on there listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. This program now waiting to happen. Now, person they hear voice here, my name now Mazi Ikegod. You can watch you here with MC Kuro. Well, we don't bring plenty to come for that political part of the PDP side, where we dey inside the since the talk. Well, you reason say weekend they protect him interest for APC, or how party go contest, or how party no go contest for presidential election according to that alleged where the person, well, not be alleged because they say now waiting and give the people will go for the conciliation committee where the BOT of PDP be not set, may they go settle with and make peace reign. You know the condition when they give them for peace to reign be that to say when I no go put any presidential candidate. So this party now we in the form now. You no go put presidential candidate. That is the question. So what did they form the party for? What did they pursue the party for?
Now just to cause more division.
If you don't say no go bring presidential candidate, why don't you leave the party? Go wire. Okay, I'm going to you make shift to come out from politics, make we enter the one where concern life and human beings here. Oh, this one no sweet at all. And again, it don't happen. Yesterday, we bring today like this. They can't tell you, say they catch it. Okay, you have to find out the news, the number of the children where they catch it for that GGCS school. That is government girls college, secondary school for Kebbi State. Now, 25 number of girls where we don't hear for now. Forget say they shoot the principal kill. Well, they don't kill another person today again. One brother to Reverend Father, they don't buy that one. As a terrorist, they don't kidnap Catholic priest. Oh, they don't kidnap Catholic priest. And plenty people for their area where the Catholic priest they stay, they carry plenty people. This one again happened for Kaduna. Now this one happen. Oh, the Reverend Father Bob Pascal, where be parish priest for St. Stephen Parish, Kuche Gubu inside Kagako, Kaduna State. Okay, Kagako local government area of Kaduna State. Well, informed to talk to say they carry him come out as in kidnap, please, plus plenty other people. How long Nigeria will continue to hear this kind of story? And if priest will be man of God, no get, in fact, they save. Now who they save again for the country?
Well, Mazi, this whole security thing does make me day sick every time. Because every time we come out here, can't say one person, they don't kidnap one person. They look like, say, no be human life. They look like, say, maybe not chicken they just carry. But when they talk about human life and people, they go down most every day. And the government, they really do much about that. Rather than just talk. We just say, we say they do this, they do that. Yet, you go see, say, another attack will happen. Mazi, they very sad, they very unfortunate. Like, say, this kind of thing will happen by this time.
Again.
They talk about the children. We'll never finish from the children. We'll never finish from the children. We don't hear about another thing. Mazi, no just makes sense.
At all. Okay, and thereby, finish there. We get one Ogbonge story here where we want to make you follow, put your ear. Hear this man don't cry out. He don't call for Nigerians, make una help him. He don't call for government, make government help him. They're easy. This one is the story of one police officer, superintendent of police. Don't come out to come cry out to say make people help him. He talk say said in family they suffer. The man who talk says since where bullet chop all in body, then put the man inside bullet, bomb people where they go carry and put inside army, make it they go fight to Boko Haram people. Now then go shoot the man, put all in body. Make we hear from the man direct as in take the beg and make Nigerian government help him. Say Nigerian police and government, they don't abandon them. The bullets don't in fact they don't scatter a vital part of him body, in vital organs as English they talk him. And for the past 5 years now through pipe in the use the piece. Sure. You know they start in body not they useful again for him. The man don't they think to take in life. Nigerian police superintendent.
But presently I'm a superintendent of Nigerian police SP. I hang an eagle. Right from inspector rank, I was in Mopo. I went to different kind of operation in Nigeria. From 37 Mopo to Yobe, from Yobe to 53 Mopo Bama, that is Meduguri. I operate in Rio, Jos, Rim, Banga Birom, Banga Fulani. I operate in Yobe, Tarmua, Babangida, Buniadi, Bunigari. I operate in Bama, 5 years in Bama as a unit commander, Mopo, until we went to rescue mission. With me and my full unit men attached with some soldiers, of which in the process I lost my orderly and I sustained a 5-bullet wound in my abdomen. A bullet penetrates from my left hips and cut off my urinary tract. It cuts my anus channel and pieces of my ball joint here. So since 2021, this thing happened since 2021. I've been battling from one hospital to another, from Zaria, to Kano, from Kano to Abuja. I obtained up to 12 surgeries in Nigeria, but none of the surgery good. No one has worked. These 5 years that I'm using this catheter, this rubber, to pass urine.
Kuro, that thing where this man the whole so.
As I'm talking to you,
now back in use urine and enter inside.
My hips, there is no ball joint inside.
And his wife is still there young, 5 years and I never touched his wife. He not there man again now.
Took me to India through
the man not there nothing.
It's a business
suffering
man.
Police officer, superintendent of police, Nigerian police is serve country.
40 million.
He serve a country.
Before they reduce some of issues in my body.
Did they hear them?
Then I returned back to Nigeria. God bless him.
Send a good Samaritan, go help her, carry her, go India.
Also,
when I go treat and finish, come and bring her back. He still need more treatment.
To return me back to India.
Nigerian police, now they hear them.
Obtain the remaining surgery.
Do your work with sense. So.
And he also promised
no go kill your life, your family. Look at him, superintendent of not even a property,
for my family.
Not even a house for a family.
Of activities on his head, he couldn't make it. May God Almighty also bless him.
The video long, we're not going to take all of them finish. But you see, hear the condition of that man. Kuro.
It is sad, and I don't even know it's the right word to use, because these now people will fight for us. These now people will
go pursue bomb people,
pursue thieves everywhere,
pursue criminals. Yes. You hear me go for rescue mission,
and then fight. This thing happen in active service.
Is that his service? Is still asking?
Maybe like saying they as criminals come shoot them. Now saying they
fight for Nigeria government too.
These are some of the sad realities. And you see police, they corrupt. You know, go know some of
that
the
is the thing now.
This is not some of the
because they need to help themselves.
If you see policeman, they build, you see corporal, they build 2-story building. He call the ask and say, I ain't take making money. Like corruption. They know say after they finish, if anything happens to them, nothing come out to government don't even answer them. And this now one among many others.
Plenty. Oh yeah, what
about the ones we don't die?
He talk am say in colleague them plenty where police, the government they don't abandon, they don't care where carry bullet wound, all of them.
Too sad.
You can't see this in America. You can't see American police. I be American. Listen, I watch movie. Sorry, reality of police. You know, so that they carry their body cameras, so they put up for their online this thing for people to see. Then they shoot police officer for America. The criminal shoot him shoot the criminal, but they don't kill the criminal. They just still shoot the man. Then the man will shoot they don't kill him. Probably they just the capacity. They don't speak that thing now.
Incapacity.
Thank you very much. They just discapacitated the man.
They put him in an incapacitated state.
But my brother, see the way they handle that police officer where they shoot. One man down, ambulance immediately, chopper. Now chopper can carry the man who come out from there. They stretch him immediately, put him for stretcher, lock him up, hospital of life. Police officer for America. Look at the Nigeria here now.
Too sad.
Yeah, phone number 08109510 the phone number we go use reach us here. I don't hear the story them. We don't bring customer. Give you anyone away. If you remember, if you put your voice inside the time, today again 1 minute for every caller. Try put all the comments them, add them together. I don't hear the one who don't tell you about the Reverend Father where they don't kidnap, and this last one police where they suffer, and PDP wahala. All the things to them. And they don't talk as here she want to give them condition to say they no go file presidential candidate for their 2027. Make we go for know what to us. Your number where they call us from Chapel. You know your name 081095109541. Hello, Chapel 1 minute. Time no day.
Mazi.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. I'm Sikuro.
Good evening. Good evening.
I joined the call from Oyibo.
Carry on, mama.
I want to put more for that police officer. I go say back on a bad thing, but I go say now waiting fit them because if they come out now, citizens come out come do protest now, make you need good governance. They not go agree. They go come out come block you. They pour tear gas. You know what that man? They among one of the people that way. See, man, they are the vessel.
No, Zola, no
verse. He could make
no pray that kind prayer. No pray that kind prayer for anybody in the mommy. Thank you very much, Biko. Police don't beat me when I never talk bad about it. The police are calling her pan and here come that day. Can never chief. But you need to have a human sympathiness. Sympathy, yes. Human sympathy. Hello?
Hello. Ma,
carry on, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Carry on.
I know that. The problem is that Nigeria is corrupt. How can policemen be fighting this another fashion? That means they don't have integrity and they don't respect themselves. That is why Nigeria is corrupt. Today, people don't respect them. In that situation, they are not meant to fight. Let me go to we can relax. And we want to go to APC. That thing go to APC and leave PDP alone. Why? I'm not a member of PDP. But it's not where somebody behaves something. It's what people said they will not have candidates. They should stop not to have candidates and told me for what? Is it a member of the... I don't understand that young man. Look at how he sorted Rivers people in the president of Navy. He sorted in Nigeria a Rivers people. It's too alarming. It's a shame to Rivers people for wicked to be a representative to them.
Ozola, thank you. Stop it. Ozola, thank you very much. Hello?
Hello?
Good evening, sir.
Okay.
Your network no agree you. Time no there. Hello? Try call us back.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, God bless you, my beloved brothers in the studio. My name is Rainy Sampson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udua in the Magum Kubokla. I don't even know the one to react to. Whether is it the one that
they kidnap these our lovely students or the current one in Kano. Who's of the one I want to? Is it the PDP room? You can imagine what is playing out in Abuja. The international community, they are watching us. What our elders are doing. They are watching us. Most of those people that you see there, PDP make them from when they become local government chairman up to governor. What are they going to give back to the to PDP? You can imagine someone will come to tell me that they will not present a presidential candidate. For what? A PDP, a party like a PDP. One of the largest parties in the West Africa. Once. No now. I want to advise my former governor, led by Iyanju Sumike. He's a man who I respect. He's working with the APC, All Progressive Party. For me, I would have loved him for him to choose one of the political party.
All right, thank you,
I present that political party.
All right, thank
you. And I want peace to reign.
Okay.
Let's look for a way to fight this insecurity that is raveling Nigeria.
All right, thank you. Hello.
Good
evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening. Nachibayo, I come from Alo.
Well, carry on.
Okay. Yeah, what I want to talk today. Why is he say na as Tinubu enter seat, na him who go come know say pepper no dey for soup, oil no dey for soup. Wetin happen that time wey Buhari dey for seat? Why all this katakata no happen? Now wey Tinubu dey seat, na who gonna come know say pepper and oil no dey inside soup, because one particular side of the country carry the country put for pocket. Why? Anytime we other people rule, now when they go bring problem, because this set of people no want make the country dey for one particular side. Who could see the truth talk?
All right, thank you very much, dear. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Sam from Rubako.
Carry on.
Let police, let them have, don't they have a special hospital?
If their hospital not they work.
They should be able to do that.
No be say no they work, but they no go fit to do waiting to treat me this kind of condition.
That is why they should equip them. That is the reason why people will go out of
that equipment now with the talk now. Now that equipment will make you talk and say no they work.
Now they talk so. Don't they have people who can speak for them and say, let's equip these people, equip the police hospital, so that when they have that such kind of problem, they will go there and get the best treatment. Now this man is shouting they have abandoned him, and that is why I don't blame also people. When we go out of the street, they protest. These people, they will not allow the people to protest so the country can be good. Look at now. And for the Minister of FCT, if that man never cause war for this country, he not go rest.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. He not go cause war because. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir. Sharply.
Good evening. Wike matter is becoming too many. In PDP, was the one that chased out David Maya and Ben Ayade, and the members of the House of Assembly to APC. The later sued them, challenging their mandate that they should restore back the mandate of PDP. He was the one that chased out Samuel Otom and Gordon Obaseki out of APC to PDP, but it's now working for APC. I believe from my crystal ball, Wike will not be around during and after 2023 presidential election, because there are many allegations against him. If he thought Nigerian courts are in his pocket, but the courts over outside this country, they are not in his pocket. They are going to work against him. He should be very careful because power is transferred.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, sir. All right, okay. Look, we enter SMS sharply.
Okay.
Okay, we want to take there. Take up sharply.
SMS time, you don't reach. Mazi, good evening. I won your recharge card last week, but I didn't receive.
We never announced. You announced it. In fact, the last woman will call us there. Oh, the one and only woman will call us today. No, collect a number. Chineke. Well, sorry, if we announce your number, we've announced and say, so don't see them. You must receive your airtime. We know they do like that. We'll not be politicians here.
Hello, Mazian MC Kuro. Good evening. Please, what Mr. Wike is doing to PDP will make other regions to avoid River State in terms of the way forward. Mr. Wike is a threat to democracy in Nigeria and Africa. Mazian MC Kuro, there is a saying that those who sleep bad sleep does not sleep in one place alone. Thanks. Oruso Soso.
Okay,
Good
so
evening, Chief Mazian MC Kuro. Who is Wike to say that PDP should not field a presidential candidate in 2027? As it stands, Wike is a threat to democracy in Nigeria. President Tinubu is encouraging him to destroy democracy. Mazian MC Kuro, I'm adverse to democracy because of this nonsense. That is why Trump labeled Nigeria as a disgraced country. From Dubai, from Port Harcourt.
Okay, thank you.
Send a message. Mazian MC Kuro, I hail you. It is regrettably lugubrious, paramptiously crocodious.
Thank you very much.
That one man is giving a whole political party condition. Now, then wants Wike to scatter the party now. Because if now say they no allow if for no happen, Mazi, which one be extreme protum again? Chinedu,
Chinedu, the one that you speak here. Can you explain it?
Hold Mazi hand before you go begin art warfare for today. We shall be cover one man down over Biko Kwa. Thank you. Now say the money where the policeman collect for taxi driver hand 9 in the worry him. May God forgive them. Now the money. Okay. Wike giving conditions to the PDP as what? Could this be see finish? Wike is an APC member making command hand for PDP matter. PO from Rockbok.
PO, thank you.
It's a Chuku from Bayelsa. The problem of PDP is can you remember some years back when they will decide who will become governor and local government chairman? Okay, enter WhatsApp.
Okay, make we see. With that time we go fit reach to carry.
Okay, this one saying, Mazian MC Kuro, this is not funny again that Wike is telling a big political party like PDP not to produce a presidential candidate. Wike own is too much, Mr. Obi from Rumo Dara.
Mr. Obi, thank you.
Then this one say, if you're playing an audio, keep quiet.
Sorry.
Okay.
You say the worry.
The worry.
No verse.
Okay.
But you not go tell me to keep quiet. I cannot keep quiet. I'm a broadcast journalist. You can't tell me to keep quiet. Stop that nonsense.
Wike is giving PDP voto. If APC gets one, okay, man, avoid this talk. They should watch and block Wike never to join them. Yes, their own go worse. Most Nigerians don't really like them. Emako from Uniport.
Emako, thank you.
Mazian MC. PDP is reaping what they saw against Goodluck in 2015. The spirit of GAG is shaking the PDP. They should go and beg JEG to forgive them, else nothing good will come out, Mr. John.
Okay, Mr. John, thank you there. Amity Prince here for Facebook say, if PDP give Wike such a condition, will he had become a two-term governor? Wike is ungrateful to PDP. All right, Oko Namdi. Okay, it's my heartfelt condolence goes to the family of kidnap victims. Okay, Mutu Yabada here, you say good evening. Okay, he say anything. Okay, he say anything condition where Wike give PDP make them agree for him because na him PDP, na him who PDP till now. Okay. Patrick, give to Patrick. He said, thunder. Okay, Malcolm, you say make thunder go fire. If you see the thunder, say you say we won't send that, you go run. No send thunder to anybody. Mudikot Tobari, he said, Wike na okay. Otman Omuga, he said, you are okay. Okay. Godwin Agbango, your own is concerning this matter of PDP. Okay, time no day again. Okay, Godwin, make we use your own to come out like that. Leave them tomorrow. Continue again at 5 o'clock. We'll go there here again. Just keep